So what on earth is this one then? So I'm thinking that all of these are probably that's a robots.txt. So if I would have done this last time, but I think we were kind of running out of time right when we started it. Nah. No, that's so annoying when that happens. So let's get one working. Did I mistype it? Did I? So this let's do http:// first. There. So we have the criminal we call Spider-Man. It's back at it. Clearly seen in the image. Spider-Man is nothing more than a criminal, and I have proof. Yeah, right. So we had like a million login places here. You are here, home. So let's hop around a bit. Burp is on. Right. There's forgot your username and password. And what we're looking for really now is the version. And what we got here is it's just Joomla. It doesn't say the version. So I kinda don't like this when we have to look at information. Why can't we just have like the root and user ones, right? Why do we have to have the Joomla version? Though I guess we could just skip the question and just look at the box and then we'll see this afterwards, right? So I don't have to get annoyed at it. Instead of using SQL map, why not use a Python script? What is Jonas' correct password? So here we have a username, which is cheating, right? So you shouldn't read the questions even if you don't want hints. Found another way to compromise the machine. Yeah, we don't want to click there. We want to look at it. Yes, also I guess this is like Spider-Man knowledge, right? I haven't read Spider-Man for a few years. Let's call it that. A few years. too many years. I mean, I'm old. I feel old when we talk about that. So, both of these are email address. So we can find mail addresses. I'm just testing, playing. Yeah, so it needs to be looking like an email address, right? We didn't test anything else. Like there's something in there, right? Right, we had the same login form, and then we had the now we have the administrator page here. Let's I'm kind of thinking plugins installation. So I think I think I almost started a Go Buster on administrator. Maybe not. Right, let's look at the old one. Let's move it here. So this one didn't have a help. This one had a help. So I've never seen this Joomla thing before. So I don't know how it works. CLI sounds very interesting, right? I'll have to look at that one. Let's see. So you see, as soon as I clicked, it disappeared the other thing. So let's actually close these. Right, here we have the administrator login. blushing nose. There's an extra line in this one. Okay, because it lists more than one article. To and categorized. Right. Oh, sorry.
Musician at home says kind of scary to have CLI accessible through a website. Wonder if that's standard for a Joomla install.
No idea. Haven't got a clue. Since I've never seen it before. I've heard it, but haven't seen it. Let's go there. You might need to log in or something. We might need to type stuff here. If it's even working, but nothing is like... It might want us to like send it a command. Yes, I guess we could just look at the PHP file, right? I don't know if it's anything useful yet, but still interesting. Too many ones open. I'm like, which one was it there? Let's put it over here.
Musician at home says maybe not so scary. At least looks locked down to controlling the Joomla config.
Yeah, so it'll... You can call anything, of course, so we don't know what it is yet. Well, these kind of things are always annoying. You search something, right? By mistake. Yeah, so that is not found. guess we can try these. Let's see. Also, that said SQLi even. So I'm starting to look at my notes there, so I was thinking we could copy this one and try. Also, we have lots of stuff here already. It's already there too. Oh. So empty password is not allowed. I'm sorry. Okay. This just happened. I didn't click anything, I think. So this was the same thing. Funny how different things pop up. Oh. So we had several login places. Looks kinda similar, right? I don't even know what I pasted there. Right, so we have a username too. Or probable. Oh, let's skip these. Oh, it was these. That's lots of stuff already. if anyone has any thoughts, just tell me today. I usually I don't want any hints, but I feel tired today, and I also know nothing about Joomla. We could also, of course, just maybe it's a good opportunity because it says instead of using a SQL map, why not try a Python script, right? Right, and there are also hints. And this is a learning room. It's not like a box, so it's not the same. I wonder if this version of Joomla is available. I think maybe I search for Joomla exploit, right? Exploit scanner. Someone search for scanner. Okay. Maybe we have a tool already for this. And here we have the version too. Well, let's try that one then. Let's just put this one in the logs. So that's done. Tabbing on the wrong machine. Just adding this to the notes here. So, and also this one didn't have SH here. It's not as pretty. So apparently I copied too much there. So Joom. Let's get back to that page. Joom scan. Let's actually make a directory. Let's just see if it says how it works. It also removed what was up before. It uses clear. Well, so nice. I didn't have lots of stuff there. This is about the worst thing a tool can do, clear the screen. Because you might have had stuff there, right? So, update date 2018. Target. Yes, I was.
Tanifa3 says just a quick boop and run. Need to be up early smile.
Okay. Okay. Good night, Taniwa. have a great day tomorrow, I guess.
Tanifa3 says take care. See you next time.
You too, you too. So, was done. It also cleared the screen. That's ugly. Very ugly. U for URL. Enumerate components is -EC. Cookie user agent. Well, let's just run it with just the URL first then. And I'm kind of thinking we might only need the... So I saw that in this example that it used HTTP there. So dailybugle.htm. New target specified. That's not intelligent. So now we have the version number. It's still working at stuff. So I'm just going to hop over to the page and let's put that version in there. It's still looking 3.7.0. Right. Apparently it's 64 days streak now. Alright, that's what I had as the longest. Then the mail warnings bugged out and I was on vacation. So I didn't have those regular hours. So let's continue. So core is not vulnerable. So we need to make notes on this tool, of course. And I found it thanks to someone searching for scan. That's interesting, you know? I could have just as well not found it there. So components, modules, templates. It apparently has its structure. I didn't find any readable files. The admin page is this. Yes, and the robots.txt we already found. Didn't create anything here. Where then? Reports from where? I don't think it put that as root. This is so annoying. This tool is bad. Clearing the screen, first of all, is like so bad. So this didn't find anything but the version. I guess we have more to search on. I was thinking it would check for modules that were vulnerable and stuff. Okay. There we have the directory. You shouldn't have to do this. Mm. And it wasn't the same one. Oh my god. ls is no file or directory. Yeah, but still, nothing there. Perl. It's Perl. Right. Enumerate components. Let's do that. So it will delete everything, all of the old stuff. So I better save this before we run it again. Oh my goodness. I'm like shocked. Seriously. Right, and wrong machine. Enumerate components. Well, let's see how this differs. So I'm looking meanwhile at the other options. There's only like client information, cookie, user agent, random agent, timeout, proxy. So we could have run this through burp if we wanted to, for example. And there's about help and version. So this was only the only options it could do. Well, I guess we'll have to find. Because I want to learn all the things about this one. So the file doesn't really exist. I'm checking my spelling there. Oh, it's not a file. That's annoying. That would have been enough, right? Let's do directory instead then. I'm actually hopping there in another one. We want to stay in this directory, right? Oh my goodness. Hello. Hello world. Okay, that's a very nice. We were expecting a few more logs here, thank you. So so here's reports, modules, exploit. So that's what it uses to manage to get the information. Yeah, I'm thinking we're done with the Zoom scan. But let's put this in the notes, and let's check these directories out, right? Now let's all the way to the top. I'm curious who wants a clear screen. Oh, that was not what I was going to do. so tired today. Why? I've been sleeping a lot, I think. But not tonight, though. But in the weekend. So, let's look at this one. Because I saw that there are, and this is usually doesn't work with the right click and open link. I did update my Kali, so it might just have been fixed bug. Yeah, I was thinking here, it kind of hopped this one, did it? So this one didn't really get opened. Oh my, I don't think we'll get much from this, right? Well, let's take the opportunity to look at it. Users. So the users one. Yeah, so now why didn't this one work? Was I too quick? So I need a quick bathroom break here. I'll be right back. So right, I had a hard chocolate, I had to eat it. So there's no way we could like look at all of this. By the way, there's more things we could look at. So this one says 3. So I'm thinking this is the way probably it finds the version, right? It looks at some file where that it knows it exists. Part of me is just thinking I need to know something about Joomla. I don't know anything about Joomla. Let's continue. So this is a very old tool. There might be newer ones that are not from, what was it, 2018? I just saw that it's a cool Kali tool, so I knew I would have. Would have it installed already. Oh, my eyes itch. So this is some online tool to check your own site, right? Oh, my eyes are so tired. Joomla is one of the most popular open source content management systems and is a common target for attackers due to its popularity and wide variety of extensions that are available. These Joomla security scans will test your site for security issues, configuration errors, and poor reputation links, so you can get to work mitigating the vulnerabilities. So here are CVEs for Joomla. Now we have the versions. I was going to search. I want to check these. This is also definitely an online thing, right? So since we don't have an actual open website, it's not possible. So I'm assuming we need a Python thing. So this could be the one. No, this is Joomla scan. It's a Python. Free and open source software, updated 2 years ago. Meaning it's newer. Mm. 2016. No, I think you changed something more since 2016. Well, this is a Python file, meaning we could just let's first look at its database. So it has a long list of components to test. The README we already read, so let's go for this. Let's see. It's 300 lines, not very huge. We could just copy this. We don't need to like clone anything. It's just one file and the database, of course. I'm thinking that we might have it already, as we didn't test. Oh, I'm so tired. It's annoying. So why does it have a separate file for database? Let's make sure that it's actually referenced. So it will open the file here, reading. And I did the smart thing and put it straight there in the root. I'm sorry for being so tired. It's amazing. Well, the file was, let's see, it has the USR bin Python, so we can just make it executable if I remember the name there. Shmad plus x, not minus x, plus x, u. Okay. Let's look at the code again. So Python, old Python. So either we edit it or we run it manually. Let's Python. Let's do 2.7, and I'm typing in the wrong screen. Python 2.7 you. URL threads version. Let's just run it. U http:// and I'll have to make notes, but better make sure what's actually working. If this gives all the information the other tool does, we don't need the other tool at all, right? So http daily bugle.thm. Let's see how quick this is or slow. So we know all of these directories already. We don't know how to use any of the information though. So administrator components. We could also, of course, go buster with PHP and XML. We would find all or something recursive to find all of those things. Like Ferex Buster. So I don't know why I'm so tired. I think I only slept like 7 hours or 6 hours. I mean, but still, oh well. It's the heat, of course, too. So it's still 30 inside, but it's just 43 outside now. So in a few hours I can open the window, but only it will be very audible. So same information, didn't give us anything new. It gave us less information because it didn't even say the version. So let's look at the script. So I'm thinking we need to know more about Joomla and how its vulnerabilities hopefully work. Let's look at the list now. I'm kind of thinking versions too. What was the version? 3.7.0. These are not, this is a too long list, right? So let's look at Joomla. 3.7. 370. Yeah, we want RCE. Let's also look at the age of the room, right? So, mm, 1619 through 365. 4.5 years ago. So it's not really new. They should have it in years too, right? This would have been old then. Not too old, maybe. Requires Metasploit. Meaning it's in Metasploit, meaning it's boring. Or we'd have to make our own from it. Joomla core is prone to a remote where we have 3.7. Why do I keep scrolling away from this? So 3.7 is exactly the right version. This wasn't a lot here. So prone to a RCE vulnerability because it fails to sufficiently sanitize users' applied input. Successful exploitation may allow users to execute arbitrary commands with the privilege of the user running the application to compromise the application or the underlying database to access or modify. Yeah, so okay, so it's 11. That's why TryHackMe pops up. That was not what I was hoping to. I was hoping to this one. Because we're looking for some kind of detailed explanation that we can use. So here we have the CVE number. Oh, let's just search for this one. Oh. Missing. Hi-Fi scan. So lots of Joomla stuff here. The core filter field in COM field allows remote code execution. I'm itching my mosquito bite. That's almost gone. It's still itching though. Ah. Maybe there's a new one next to it that itches. Okay. So I can see with this directory is called YMLS. YAMLs. Right. Lots of YAMLs in there. So what's Hi-Fi scan? It doesn't seem to be free web application vulnerability and version scanner. It can be used to locate outdated versions of common web applications in Linux servers. Example use case is hosting providers keep an eye on their users' installation to keep up with security updates. Yeah, so it's a scanner. That's not interesting. Right now, at least. So there seemed to be something totally different, so why did it pop up in search? Well, let's look at that boring thing, right? Let's read it. We could also try if it works before we dig into it too deeply. 2017. Yeah, let's check Metasploit. Right, these are the instructions for the SMD soldering thingy. That's what I translated there. So this is why I don't like Metasploit, right? It takes a million years to start, and then when it started, it's kinda not perfect. But it's very slow. So let's check Joomla. First, we have a CVE number too to check. Slow. So is something special today? Because it's usually not this slow, right? I was thinking, what could I do to not be so tired? Maybe I should stand. Oh, let's see. I'm checking for short cables. That's enough. So I have stuff here that I need to check out. I have a monitor, but I don't know if it's working or broken. So standing. That's a better to do. So seriously, Metasploit totally. Well, what? What's up? What's up, really? So I'll be back in 20 minutes, or what? So I'll just go check on my kids. Oh, it's so warm in here. Both are actually asleep. Since it's so slow, I'm thinking we could search for, but maybe we want to use numbers. So scanner. So let's actually search for the TV. Right, let's search for the version number. I'm sorry for if this will take a long time. Maybe it didn't. Something was odd with it. Oh my god.
Noriko
Right.
Neko says, excuse me ma'am, I'm going to need you to pull over to the side of the road. This is the snacks police. I'ma need to see that bowl for closer inspection and confiscate any other snacks in your possession.
Oh, great, Nori. Sorry, unfortunately that was my last. But I can go and get some more so you can see what I was eating. It's a salty pins. Sorry, Nori. Yes, I'm very tired, so I'm feeling like yeah. So we got this one again. Let's search now for the CVE and see if we get the same one.
Noriko Neko says, Noriki one cry, so
snacks?
I'ma have to starve now.
Oh, they're all out. Wait a sec here. I'll just type this and I'll go get some more. Just for your sake, not for mine. Yeah, so we keep getting the same one. This is the one. Right, I noticed it up here too. We have a few exploits. But this one is very old. And let's see. Comfields SQLI RCE. Here. So this one says actually 2015. No, 2017. So it's okay. I just was looking kind of. Well, so this is probably it. Let's just do use 0, and I'll come back in 2 seconds. I'll just get some more snacks for Nori. So here you go, Nori. Some snacks for you. Take one. So let's see.
Noriko Neko says, yeah, thank you Noriki one jump.
So Nori, how on earth do I shout you out? You have too complicated a name. So you have to go check out Nori's DJ streams, right? I'm copy pasting your name.
Noriko Neko says, them sticks are dangerous. So easy to eat without realizing you've just eaten 400 of them.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I only got 3 first, or 4. No, you made me get all these.
Noriko Neko says, haha, you just type only English name.
Yeah, I actually did the other one now. It worked too. Yeah, but the other one should work too, right? So I copied it.
Noriko Neko says thank you Noriki1H.
Yeah, so go check out Nori's DJ streams. Very cool. And also amazing 3D artist, right? That's what you are. So, why don't you stream like setting up your stuff? That would be interesting, I think, to people. You should do that. I would like to see how you do things, how you make it work. The background, the technical stuff.
Noriko Neko says yes, I am same recently. I have to lock snacks away or put in other room recently.
Okay. Yeah, I was tired now, so I thought maybe that'll help me to wake up a bit, to eat something more. We'll see. Maybe it's the other way around. Also, I'm standing now, so I'm not this in the chair. So I checked on my kids, and they're actually sleeping, both of them. And one of them, I think, was awake all night playing some Roblox event thing. And he said yesterday that, Mom, I feel like I want to break my
Noriko Neko
sleep
says I do stream setting up, that's what starting soon screen is.
Days.
Or to see all the stuff I do, must get into VR chat early to watch me set up cams etc.
Okay. Yeah, so just when you start stream. But I'm more like into, I would like to see you like set it up from you sharing your computer screen. That's what I mean, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so what you actually do, not only how it looks. That's what I meant. So I guess I should eat this one. I just ate all the salt. It's 50 degrees outside again. 50.5. No, it was going down.
Noriko Neko says I'll remember to take picture for you today of my setup.
Thank you. So let's see. Let's check options. So the target name is 370 by default, which is nice. So we need to set our hosts, and I guess we could use the daily bugle.tsm. And we are 10.18.21.236. I'm assuming. So let's do options again. So we have set the R host port 80. Base path. Yeah. And you can listen on whatever port it wants. So let's just run it. Oh, well, do you know what we haven't done? We haven't lengthened the time, but it's also not expired yet. So, look, still not expired, but let's use the IP. So exploit completed, but no session was created. Let's just set the new R hosts to the IP instead. I don't think it will matter, but warm. So let's run it again. So I run it just a few times. Table prefix. Let's go back and check the nmap. I don't remember, it was too long ago, so we had SQL too, so we haven't checked SQL yet. Oh, I'm so sweaty. Yeah, let's look at the SQL. So 3306 is what we have. We could also look at the other ones, but this was the CD we found that sounded the best. But also, I don't know what the table prefix also sounds database related, right? So we might as well look there. Where did my browser go? Yeah, so let's look at the page first. So it says instead of using SQL map, why not use a Python script? Do they have a hint? Well, this is not a script. Let's try SQL map and then we'll try other ways later. So still no files here. I know I checked it, but I wanted to check again. Yeah, so this is a request. I know that you can use only the let's actually SQL map help and see if we can dig through this without checking my notes. There's HH for more help. Yeah. So all of these have the request R. But you can do URL. And then they have like this. I think you can just put the URL there, which is very lazy, but I haven't seen any Python script, right? We'll try everything. We'll try that too. Even if you find it, you know. So, felt like a bad. It is U as the normal URL. Right. Should I do HTTP? No, I want the help. Give me the help. So D direct. Do you have an example of that? I would like to see all that it does, really. That would be nice. Can we tell it to do that? I'm thinking verbose, debug. We know that D is direct, right? V is verbose. So we can do verbose 6 and we'll know everything. We'll go crazy from too much data. So let's do like 3, right? D. Should I just put the IP? Let's see. IP colon, what was the port? And let's do, is it V or capital V? Sorry for all the scrolling. It's normal V. So yeah, so it wants MySQL or something like that. This might not work, you know. We need the information. We need to do the normal way then. Because I was thinking, since we have this port, you know, we might be able to use it like this. Oh, so very odd here not to get a reply. Yeah, but so we don't know what vulnerable PHP. I mean, what PHP is vulnerable yet. But we can test it with the login ones. All right. Yeah, so we can try MySQL. I'll be back quickly. Just checking again. Yeah, my kids are still sleeping. Let's put those away. So, we have so many things we could try. So that this would require signing in is very odd to me. But I'm thinking, first of all, let's just do something like, you know, Joomla hack tricks, right? I've never seen this before. I need some basic knowledge. So Joomla collects anonymous usage statistics such as breakdown of Joomla, PHP, and database versions and server operating system in use on Joomla installation. This data can be queried via their public API. Okay. So why would I want to know that? I want to know something about the specific one, right? So, why are we at Joomla.org? If the Joomla site is being installed, yeah, are they just using this as a example? readme.txt. We can always check if there is one. So let's go back to this one. So apparently there's a readme.txt here. So we have the version there. This might be what the Perl script did. So we have more knowledge about Joomla, right? So let's look here. This is from the web. Yeah, so I just did robust easy. So this is kind of funny to have this up, right? Copyright 217. So I'm going to copy it all, but I'm not going to keep it all in my notes. But I think the copyright bit is interesting. And the first bit where it says a version number. Also, what is Joomla? There. So we have 2 bits of information. 2017 and 3.7. And we know that the other one said .0, and that was also the correct answer in the TryHackMe question. So now we know how to find this ourselves. And the Perl script didn't really give us anything more. And it was very old, but it just said the Joomla version. Well, I guess it could have said that it's vulnerable too. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so like tired. That's So sorry for that. And if you have any suggestions here or information on Joomla or anything like this, or how to use SQL map to connect to a SQL where you don't have the password, that would be interesting. So I'm just going to see here. Yeah, I just updated the page. I can see I'm live on YouTube and on Twitch. Nice. That's always good to know, that you're online and not just talking to yourself. And also, I can see there's someone there. There seem to be like 20 people. Well, now it's up. So, like 16 people watching. So you're welcome to talk if you're not just lurking. Anyway, so we have a way now to find more information ourselves from checking this readme txt. So let's continue checking the hack tricks one, because this was useful. Let's also check this here, the API. So let's assume now that we just check this URL here too, right? We might be able to get something. I don't think this is interesting. I mean, I thought this was just on their web, right? But why not try? Yeah, that's what I thought. It doesn't exist. So we tried. So we didn't miss anything that would be useful. This is like stats on what used the most. It's kind of funny that old stuff, like 3.7 here, seems to be used in their stats, though apparently there's a 5. There's also 3 million here. Well, of course we'll have to check the full thing, right? So let's just click and see what the current thing is. So currently there are 3 million, and most used seem to be 3.9, though there is a 5.2. Yeah, so people keep using the old ones. 3.1 is 6. Yeah. Anyway, so this exists. I don't know what use we can have, except seeing that there's a lot of vulnerable stuff probably out there. Grep generator. Metaname generator Joomla. Yeah, so when I checked the source for the page, I only saw Joomla, and also Vapalizer only says Joomla, no version. So now we know how to find the version number. That's great. So version in administrator, you can see the version. Language, you can get the version, and plugin system. Let's check all of these, right? Why not? So we're exploring Joomla. Right, I should probably put something in the stream title. So here is, I looked at this, right? It says 3.6 and April. So I looked at this file, but here's this version, this. Yeah, so that's probably the XML version. So 370. Let's actually copy this URL to our web notes, because this is our first Joomla notes. We have to be thorough, right? Let's see. What happened? There. So there, I can see myself. It's very odd if you see some old copy of yourself, you know. So I wanted to make sure that you are on the same screen where I'm looking. Oh, that was also interesting. So this is the path that we are exploring, and we found the XML document, so I'm just going to copy it all. Come on, all. No, it can't. It can't do Control A. I'll have to select it all. It's not much, so. There. Alright, it's not SH, it's actually XML. It helps spelling it right. So we can easily see both the date and the version here now. So let's actually check all the files, because I'm very interested in learning. One of these might not exist on one system, and then let's actually put Joomla here. And it still looks funny to me. Joomla. So I'm actually going to tab back to the hack tricks here, copy the next URL. I'm just copying about getting the version. So we're going to paste the next one. So one of my kids woke up, so I'm going to talk to him soon. Linus, är du vaken? God morgon gubben! Yeah, he's very shy, so he wanted me to whisper. So here we have the version again, the date. This feels like the easiest way, right, to find it. Before I copy, let me paste the actual name. Okay, I already had copied it. That's what happens when you leave for 2 seconds, right? So XML and the URL. Well, it's better to copy it this way anyway. What? I'm right clicking and copying now. I did select it and Control C. There. So now we know 3 ways to find the version number of the Joomla installation, and we know 1 way to find the directories. So, oh my. Oh, sorry, my nose keeps itching. So let's tab back to here and check the last one. Funny that the 2 others started with a slash and this does not. So we're going to paste this here. And now we have another date here. I have to hop back to the notes on the other ones. So the last date was April 2017, and this one is February, but we also have 2017 here. So creation date of Joomla then. That's not interesting, and this version is also not correct. And yeah, this seems very like off, right? So let's make a comment here. let's first copy the URL and make sure it actually copies. I'll do that. And then let's paste this. Observe run version number. So since the others are all the same, I'm assuming that this one is actually not correct. So let's copy it. Copy, paste, and we have the nice coloring of obsidian. So here we have 3.00. This one has 370. This one has 370, and this there. So I'm thinking this file is starting to get full, so if we have too many more nice things, we might... well. So automatic droop scan. So what is droop scan? We haven't tried this thing. Let's look at it. So let's open a new tab, see if we have this thing. No, we don't. Independent environmental section about CMS scanners that can scan Joomla. Okay, so let's look into this. So we did Joom scan, we did Joomla scan.py. My kid's playing downstairs. Nicto. Yeah. Let's actually check which of these we have, right? Because I remember Nicto, the name. So H and HTTP colon daily bugle.thm. So let's see what it tells us. Yeah, it lists the robots.txt lines. RC 1918 location header. PHP 5.6 is end of life. Yeah, so this might take some time. So let's continue reading until it's done. So the one we were got a tip about now was the droop scan, right? You know, Drupal, that's what it's called, droop scan. And ooh, these is probably what do you think? So we have the link to this page now. It doesn't say any more about it. Yeah, but this is interesting. Let's see, what's the actual page name here? web methodology. Right. So this is hack tricks. What to do when you get to a web page and you don't know anything, right? And it's kind of at the start of checking basic port information. So we got one more line on the scan there. File manager allows arbitrary file retrieval. This might be interesting. So only from the names of the directories. Yeah, of course it might be interesting, but also these are probably the standard files for this. It hasn't found what it is yet. That is Joomla. Ah, well, let's keep it going there. So, basic info, then a web API. Pen testing. Of course, we'll need to sometime make detailed notes from these. And this is their methodology summary. In this methodology, we're going to suppose that you're going to attack a domain or subdomain, and only that. So you should apply this methodology to each discovered domain, subdomain, or IP with an undetermined web server inside the scope. Start by identifying the technologies used by the web server. Look for tricks to keep in mind during the rest of the test if you can successfully identify. I'm going to open the window, so it's very warm here, and now it's only like 2 degrees more outside, so I need air. Alright, we have to lower this or pull it back. We can pull it back a bit. There. So finally shadow.
Not on Twitch says it's currently -2 here where I am in Australia.
Oh god. Couldn't we like make the temperatures more like you can get some of the warmth from here and I can get some of like cool air. That would be nice. I'm happy with 25 degrees, but 32 is a bit much. I don't know if you could hear me back there or not. So we have a car problem now.
Not on Twitch says 25 is nice.
Yeah, that's like the perfect temperature. Actually, I'm okay with 28 too, but when it's past 30, then I'm going like, I'm just constantly sweating. I'm okay with sweating too, but when it's like running down your back, it's a bit too much. And also I can feel that I get more tired and unfocused when it's too warm. So can you hear the birds? These are the trees. So I'm going to make a filter. Motorcycle. Or car. That's a car. So what do you think? Can we survive the cars?
Noriko Neko says tired equals nap time. Best time Noriki 1 sleep.
Yeah, well, I don't nap since I was, 2 years old? No, but I'm just getting filters here. Let's make sure that we're on the right mic. Getting filters. Here's the filter window. And I have a few ones already set. We had a lot of rain. So let's just use one of these, and I'll have to be quiet and it'll listen to the sound. So no TTS also. That's odd. Oh, it's not on, so it doesn't get any audio in. And we have the bug. OBS is not without its bug either. Lots of bugs everywhere. So I think I can actually be smart here. Oh, it's actually finished the test there. So let's go down to this one and actually start the correct. And this one we can see here. Now when it's active, there's noise. And if I actually were to turn this off and reset it, click the automatic build and then click the on and be quiet. That's my kid. I'll close the door. I don't want him opening doors downstairs being the filter. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think? I'm going to activate the filter now. And you tell me if I sound like a robot. This is just for the leaves and the trees and stuff. It's not airplane car really at all. Well, we'll see. So we got the end of a car there. That was a car. So we'll see. Tell me if I sound like a robot, okay? Because then I'll turn this off and we'll have cars. This will take a bit of the car sounds at least. Well, we'll see. So let's continue. So start by identifying the technologies used by the web server. Look for tricks to keep in mind during the rest
Not
of
on
the
Twitch says the car sounds were very low and I could barely hear them. I think you will be okay.
Okay, so there are buses too. So if we take the tip of the cars, maybe we can get a tip of the the buses too. So but thanks, that's nice to know. I know that I get a bit annoyed at them sometimes, but I rather not sound like a robot either. So, any known vulnerability of the version of the technology, that's why we search for Joomla 370 like exploit. Using any well-known useful trick to extract more information. Yeah, and Joomla is well known, but not to me. Right? Specialized scanner. We did run 2 scanners that didn't really find anything. General purpose scanners. Yeah, we just run one. Let's look at it, by the way. So we didn't find like anything really here. So all it said, it doesn't mention Joomla in all of the text, I think. It's just listing all the robots.txt entries. And then saying that these these directories could be interesting, right? We can look at the icons. Yeah, so we knew about the login for admin too. So we didn't get anything, and this was Nikto for the Joomla. So Nikto doesn't seem to excel very much on this. So we'll run another one. Maybe we should scroll down to that and see, where were they? So here, what web? Let's see if what web exists on my machine. It does. So then we do A for is its suggestion, and then the URL, which is http:// It's nice to have run these tools, you know, so you know what it can do, how the output looks like. And now we know that, well, this here actually says,
Fixit42bot says new follower Vingsky. Less than 3.
welcome in, and thanks for the follow. So it actually says Joomla here, but it doesn't say any version number or anything, so we knew much more before. HTTP daily bugle.hm, and we'll see what web finds while we're reading. So let's hop back up to the top. You never know if they're going to find something or if they are going to find some interesting information. Start with the initial checks. Robots, sitemap. So what does it mean with sitemap? Robots, I know. 404 error and SOL TLS scan. If HTTPS. Yeah, so okay.
Vingsky says hello. I've been inspired to see you still learning something new.
Ah.
Fixit42bot says welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes.
Well, OBS crashed, so I'm thinking it's time to remove those plugins I installed. Anyway, the camera is still on. Well, we'll see what happens. I did just start at what web scan. Last time it crashed, it was just when I started. So I'm not running a lot of stuff here. We have Sami for me switching the screens. We have SpeakerBot currently doing the TTS work. We have the Kali VM, which is definitely heavy. We have the Notes, Obsidian. I don't think it's very heavy. We have
Fixit42bot says T-4 minutes.
Yeah, and the bot will say stuff. So we did add a filter though. I'm actually removing the filters because, you know, maybe that took that little too much of the computer. I can't uninstall stuff during stream, but we can check. Yeah, we have round corners here. That means that we have the usually when OBS crashes, it says, "Do you want it crashed? Do you want to start it in safe mode without plugins?" And I wasn't sure because I clicked kind of quickly, right? I usually always click start normally.
Fixit 42 bot says T minus 3 minutes.
So let's close this one too. Yeah, and the bot will keep counting down. That's okay, I guess. I hope you didn't get ads too from it starting ads there. Though every time you start a stream, if you don't until the moment where you start your first ad, or half an hour as a default, everybody that pops into stream will get ads. So that's why I'm trying to do it while my counter is going, at the start. Doesn't matter, I'm not there. So now we're having the counter without any. So the problem is probably a million tabs here. So I do have a million tabs. So let's quickly close a few things out. Okay. So what was this? Alright. So
Fixit 42 bot says T minus 2 minutes.
So before starting stream this morning, I actually did a few highlights, and we're currently uploading the last video to YouTube. It should be, say, the 21st here too now when I upload this, or update it. So yeah, so we have all of, except for today, all the Twitch streams are uploaded, and I'm starting getting an S for the streams, and I'm going to start uploading the highlights, starting with my old ones, but maybe first I'll upload my old streams. We'll see. So yeah, since YouTube streaming is different, I'm kinda not trusting it, because sometimes it doesn't get all the stream, it just stops streaming suddenly. Then we can close this. This is a great musician you should check out. She streams. Kimmery Sky is the channel name on Twitch.
Fixit 42 bot says stream about to start. 1 minute left.
I don't know all the things. This is the other room I was doing. This is this one. I just got these popping up. Yeah, and I was checking out Cyber Insecurity's LinkedIn tips. So, and someone mentioned this one. Let's pop it over here. I think it was his. Then we have the OCR stuff. We don't need that anymore. I can just read what I put in the file. Then we have our own Googles recently here. We don't need it all. I'm thinking we can Google again if we want to, right? So we have lots of pages up. Killing my poor computer. Yeah, so this was kind of interesting. And then we have the ones we're actually reading. So I do have another window up here with my LinkedIn. So it's just LinkedIn. Yeah, so this one was kind of cool. There were videos. I don't see any of the videos. They'll pop up again. Someone I'm connected to keeps liking them. And I was thinking here when I was checking out Cyber Insecurity's CV roasting or LinkedIn roasting, that should I change this image to be like my Fixit 42 one? Now the what web is done, so we have more resources there at least. Yeah, so though I'm thinking that this is kind of nice image too. I'm thinking that if you're looking for work, and lots of people are kind of like not loving the social bit of things. I can show easily that I do like it. That was my own company though, standing and selling stuff on a and demoing snap presses for clothes on a sewing fair. So it's kind of not connected to. I'm not looking for jobs like that. Anyway, the scan was done. So it found the correct version of Apache, hopefully, I'm assuming, and it found the Joomla. It also saying Matutu meta generator. So I'm feeling this is new information to me, right? This is like a better version of that add-on we have in the browser here. Let's see. This only says Joomla, it doesn't say the version, right? This is PHP. So 5640. Let's check this version. So it says PHP 5640 here. So this was nice. Nice command, and also these we can do without having to add anything. So these are in Kali. That's always a big plus if you're going to. Oh no, left screen, not me, full screen. So by the way, people, I closed down. I was actually using Chrome to check if the stream is up. My app. I'll quickly check back here. So we lost a few people, I think. And the YouTube probably. Yeah, so since the YouTube died, the stream there doesn't connect back. So we had 4 people on YouTube. They just said bye-bye. So sorry for that. That's too bad, you know. So I'm putting a link there in the comments. The stream continues on this. Yeah. So why did the bot name was have a funny end to it? Well. Oh my god. There. Still warm here. So we still have 10 people at least on Twitch. So sorry for the crash. I'll have to uninstall stuff. I should make a note. Right. So that one's old. We used that already. We don't want crashes, right? So uninstall. My god, this pen needs a bit of warm up. Okay, I'm throwing that pen. Uninstall all not needed plugins and update the rest. Right. So what I'm using, I use this switcher thingy. It's a tiny. That's the bus, if you heard it. So a tiny switcher one, and I use rounded corners. That's the only thing I use, I think, in plugins. So I don't really need a lot. Yeah, right. I do have something I don't really use now, but I can activate it here. Let's see, we can have the round waveform. Let's see if it pops up. I can't see my OBS. Hello OBS. Is it on or not? So we can also have a right side waveform there. So this plugin, I don't really need it anymore either. But is it on or off? I can't see. It's too tiny. So my preview window is tiny up there. I can't see. I prefer being able to see chat, you know, to seeing myself. I can just see which screen I'm on. So let's continue now. We were going to add these to the notes. So I just copied the Nixdo. So let's copy the selection again. And let's open the notes. So we have a lot of less Firefox. By the way, let's just quickly do a... Can I click here? Yeah, Trust Manager. So I don't think my computer is that bogged down. I did close a few things, and we're still at 20 when not doing anything really. So it was probably the memory going to the roof there, and that's why it crashed. I'm curious how the VM, when we use memory in the VM, this shouldn't matter, right? Because it has a set amount of memory. But anyway, so that's interesting to know. Well, let's not use resources with having that up. So we need to make new nodes. We need to make Joomla nodes, and this we're going to add to our nodes for web. So web exploration. I have fuzzing like I feel I know fuzzing kinda now. Well, at least normal directory one, right? I am not sure 100% about other sorts. We'll have to check into that. But the start here one, now I scroll instead of clicking with the middle button. So here we have check what's running. Okay. Well, let's put a colon here then, I guess. Check nmap, look at web page, view source code, burp, rip. So list possible users and usernames. Yeah, from stuff. I'm thinking where to put the files, these scanners. So this is if we don't see anything obvious, right? So if we don't see anything obvious, we will do scanners, right? Run the scanners, and then we have Nikto. Well, let's call this whatever instead, right? Whatever.tsm. And then we're going to add the other ones. So the one who actually worked for us now to get the version was WhatWeb. It didn't give us anything we didn't already know, but still, it could be nice to have these in the list. So these are also in Kali, so we don't have to install anything to be able to run them. It's just simple, easy. And go check in hack tricks again. So yeah, I'm not on the right page. here. So they're running what web already up here. But let's go back down to where we're actually checking. WAPT. So let's, since we are on a web box that we don't know really how to get into, even though we even tried Metasploit and it failed with one CVE that sounded likely and had the right version and everything. And we run a few other like only scans for exactly this. So let's try this one too. Take the opportunity to scan it, because it might give us something. So I'm actually going to paste the whole thing and remove the bit that's not there, so I don't have to type it 57 times. No, like fourth, right? So WAPD 304 and those kind of artful things, I see them as a minus. Right, did we put these in the notes? I might have to sit down again because my legs are not very comfy. So no, we didn't put any of the output of the script here. Also, this is web, so I guess that's correct. So let's do like 6 web scanners, right? And we can put this here. So I'm going to sit down again. So what is it stuck in? The monitor we should test if it works still. So I'd love some ice cream now. So is this a good height? Possibly. Also airplanes. So I have Arlanda kind of close and Stockholm is, I'm like in between Stockholm and Arlanda, so it's the rest of Europe. Planes from Arlanda passes over my head, which is kind of noisy. But I don't hear if the window is not open, so So I got a low battery message, but it also let's look at this. So let's look at this output, which is not done. It's still doing its scanning. Forward URLs and forms. Loading modules. Oh my. So this will try to brute force login forms and stuff. Oh, that's a tiny fly. So apparently this is not a tiny thing. So I'm still kind of like, it's still streaming fine. It's still up again. The stream didn't crash again. Yeah, let's see. I'm just checking. I am live, right? Yes. So let's see if I dare to have those up. um, so let's see. So first it launches a module called CSP, and realizing it's not set, whatever that is. If anyone knows, tell me. Launching module HTTP headers. Checking frame X options. Okay, so it's checking headers now to find information about what it is. And this side clicks sometimes. I'm just going to see if I can stop it clicking. And it has a cookie. Launching module exec. Received HTTP 500 error. Evil request. Okay. So format type atom. So sending this got a 500. Yeah, so we can look at one of them. So it seems to be trying this on most things. I mean, I know that this was one of the links of the main page to go to the category of the Spider-Man page. Let's make sure we don't run out of time here on the box. Yeah. Do you know what time it was when I filled the time? 30 seconds. It was 30 seconds. Not that it matters. We'll just have to update the host file in case it died. So this is still running probably, but it finds a lot of them. 500 other errors by using this all the time. And then at this one, I saw that this was several times. Evil event, evil request. So it's trying to send a username and password just randomly. And that's where it is. So I'm thinking let's let it run and let's continue looking at stuff. Though I could, of course, the previous ones. This was kind of short. And this was kind of long but not very useful. And we went to this page, I think, to check if what this one was. And I have opened the URL for it here. So we'll have to look at it too. So, So what web? And this was Nikto. Right, so we'll see what the output is of the other one, and then we have examples for these, how the output could look. Right. So as soon as I sat down, I can feel I'm tired again. But my legs didn't want to stand anymore, so you'll see me almost nodding off here again. What to do? So I'll open the door again. When you'll have hopefully a brief in here. Yeah. Let's say the door opened by itself. I just pulled the handle down and it. So there's definitely going to be a breeze through here. That's nice. Some fresh air. So let's see. Focus. As long as it's fun, right? I shouldn't be tired. Isn't that true? No. It was just a hope. So, notes. Which one was I? Oh, this one. So we're running Vapidi currently. Then we have more ones to try. And so far they've all been in Kali. Then we have the let's go back up and read from the start. Another plane. This is why I don't want to have the window open while streaming. So here, I think we were reading here, right? Yeah, this I read. Start spidering the web page. It's time to find all possible files, folders, and parameter being used. Also check special findings. So we got another thing on there. It's kind of slow though. Note that any time a new directory is discovered during brute forcing or spidering, it should be spidered. Directory brute forcing. Try to brute force all the discovered folders, searching for new files and directories. Yeah. Note that anytime a new directory is discovered, again, it should be brute forced. Okay. So I'm assuming spidering is checking links and brute forcing is go buzzing it with a word list. And the what's it called? No sitting down in 32 degrees. My brain stopped. Can't even recall the name of Ferox Buster. Though no following redirects with that one or it will like bug out. That's my experience. So backup checking. Test if you can find backups of discovered files pending common backup extensions. Okay. Well, that's a new thing I never thought of doing. But what on earth does it mean with common backup extensions? But now I read it once at least. So browse for parameters. Try to find hidden parameters. So I've never done that. And that's kind of what this thing is doing here, right? So it's trying to add stuff. It's not just sending kernel, it's adding stuff here. Mail to username. It's trying a lot of stuff. Well, it'll be fun to see if it finds anything, because I've never tried it, you know? It's new to me. Once you've identified all the possible endpoints, accepting user input, check for all kind of vulnerabilities related to it. And that's, I think I opened another tab. So the problem with Hacktricks is that you could like spider down into a million things, you know? So many things. So you can't really read it all. I've tried before. But it's just infinite. It feels infinite. Infinite amount of information on a detail level that you finally feel it's a bit too much. But Googling it, right, that's perfect. And also there's a search. So, by the way, let's actually Google or search for Lane here. So this is the page we're at there. Or rather the way we were started here. And then I was curious what this is. Since I don't have this installed, we also have it up here. So I'm thinking it might be time to actually install it. And when I tried running it, there was no like, do you want to install the apt or something either? So pip install is what it wants. So yeah. Let's do it. Let's check one of these tabs. That's a Metasploit one. Oh, that's a Joomla scan. Right, so let's see if I have these in my notes. Trying to be less warm. So I'm scrolling to the top here. Yeah, so this is a Python file that we put there. And this is only Scan. And it is 2 versions. Okay, so let's actually make a 5.5 here or whatever for Joomla scan. .py, and we downloaded 2 files from the repo. I'm so tired again. It's very annoying. 31 degrees and 30 outside. Hopefully you'll get cooler. Two files from the repo. Joomla scan.py and let's see if I can remember. It's like a database or something, right? Here. Components to test.
Fafem Ahmad says, hello, my voice is low.
Oh, hello. Are you whispering? So, I'm just, while we're waiting for a scan, I am taking the opportunity to make some notes. And we'll be installing another tool too. So, let's see here. This is the Joomla here. Joomla scan.py. There. No, I couldn't do it. I tried shift clicking. There. So I'll paste this in the notes. So this didn't really give us much at all. But it's nice to have tried the different tools and to know which ones actually give you something and which doesn't. This gave us the version, at least, of Joomla, right? And we learned from Hack Tricks that we can also get this information here from reading this file and from reading this file. But it also told us about this file, and this one had the wrong version number. So this is Joomla 3.00. And the plugin system cache. Well, language English. I'm assuming there are more language files too, right? And this seems to be the best information. And we also got this from readme.txt that we also found thanks to, well, it's 3.7. I'm assuming if it was 3.7.1 it would have said, right? And the robots.txt we found ourselves. But Joomla, I'm all new to it. So if you have any tips or any tricks or any, well, tools that would help us find things about how this works, that would be great. Yeah, so we're about to do this. I was just cleaning out a bit, finding a tab to use so we don't have a million tabs. Yeah, so right, let's clear this one and let's so we have pip, of course, so let's do pip install Droop scan. And we're doing it just normal, no sudo. I installed it. So let's see if we can run it now. So it's blue, which is a good sign. So if we just run it, I'm expecting help. And they told us how to get the help. That's a bit funny, right? Why not give us the help instead of just telling us how to? We have debug, quiet, Groups can scan. Alright, so we're supposed to use let's sheet, and this is why we started looking at this, why we started here, because this link here. So let's go back and actually run it now when we have the tool. So we're going to scan Joomla, and URL is well, I guess I'll have to type it again. http:// dailybugle.tchem, right, and they end with a slash, so let's do that just to be sure about the syntax. And that was quick. But it didn't tell us anything. So we installed this tool for nothing. Well, maybe it's good for some other thing. Well, let's open this link. And we're back. Manifest files, Joomla XML, right? Manifest files, Joomla XML. So we already have this. We don't need a script to tell us it exists and that it has information, right? Could we read anything else? Here we have also the readme.txt file and something called license, also web config. So let's actually leave it up. And then it's the login page and license file. Let's see, why would I want the license file? Version attribute contains approx version. Yes, it does. It's actually 3.0.0. So this file then, that we haven't looked at yet. So 1991 was version 2. No, this is gonna, right. So yeah, this is no information. Why would we even want that one? So why did the scanner point us into to the license? So we didn't find anything here. Possible versions. Well, so it thinks it might not be 3.7.0. Is that it? Oh, I'm so tired. Let's check this web config txt, right? A txt, that's an XML. Much any. And the other one, htaccess. Okay. Should we assume we can't read this? But why would it be in the list? Yeah, so we haven't really gotten far, but we've learned a lot, right? Let's see how the scan goes. It's still scanning stuff. So it's launched module SQL, and we had got nothing, though we know that this will be in SQLi. And launching module XSS. So I tried like a million different URLs here. Different parameters and different requests. Post requests. So I'm thinking, how long will this be running? It's time to test something new too. So, but also, let's see, it's lunchtime, right? So while this runs, I might actually get something to eat. Maybe I'll be less tired. So I'll still hear you, but you can't hear me. So I'll be right back. I'll just get something for lunch and hopefully wake up a bit, right? I'm also thinking that we'll check out more stuff on Hacktricks too. And if anyone has tips on Joomla hacking, but I guess it's SQL, probably SQLi. But I tested just sending some stuff to the fields of the logins, and they were like, you need to have a password if it wasn't filled in even, and if it was like a single quote, it did not correct format or something. So it wasn't like that simple, at least. Right. And then we probably have a username here. So also it says use a Python script. What Python script? Let's see if it hints something. SQLi and John the Ripper is the hint. So what Python script is it talking about? And maybe it's something we already run that it means, and that we should just go for SQLi. But I also want to try SQL map, but we haven't found something that seems very vulnerable yet. So let's lunch. I'll be back. I can hear you still. You can't hear me because I have a kid that's very private downstairs. we're making meatballs. It's still going and going and going. If a scan takes 1,000,000 years, I don't think it's worth it, really. What do you think? Right. So, I think it's time to see if we can find something that looks vulnerable to SQLi manually. And I'm kind of thinking this thing is what we'll test, right? So let's just, we've tried stuff for now, but let's just do username and the password and login. Okay. So let's go one step earlier here. Username, password. So we got a reply from that one. So I'm thinking we'll just save this request and send it to Burp and see what it can do. If this is good enough to try and find something, right? So copy to file and I'm like Daily Bugle is the name there. So request save. So let's see. So we now have a file here. Let's just make sure that's running there. This is where I was testing SQL map. It didn't really do anything because we were just testing to see if we could access it. So we can close that one. That was the Metasploit test and fail. And the air fryer is beeping. So I'm thinking I'll start this quickly. What do you think? Will we be this lucky? We'll see. I'll just go continue checking food because it's still there. So I felt very hungry today. It's meatballs with sauce with cream and curly fries. And the curly fries already have some seasoning, so they're really tasty. So, and a lot of food because I'm hungry. I did eat yogurt before, but for breakfast, but yeah. So sorry for leaving this. There. Yeah, does not seem to be injectable. Yeah, so basic stuff, I know it doesn't work, you know. Because we tried the most basic stuff. It doesn't seem to be, it's not the same as, it's not though, so the lingonberry jam is what makes this so good, really. Because with just the sauce, even if I have soy sauce and garlic and white pepper and stuff in there, and cream, of course. So I'm curious kind of what it was that they thought. What Python script was supposed to find. And I'm also very curious what Gar would have done this one. He would have been like 2 seconds on this too, of course. So I made a kind of long ask of it there. So I'm thinking it's possible that it will just stop. Should have asked it for like more basic stuff instead. Trying to keep the hair out of the food. The sauce and everything. So very creamy sauce. And the lingonberry jam. So I need to add more stuff to my knowledge and to my notes. I'm addicted to learning things. So this might not at all be the page, you know. Might be something totally different. There's this simple database obvious that it's gotten from the database, the first page there. I didn't try anything with that one. So, yeah. So I didn't find anything at once. Oh my goodness. So I was thinking, why not do the first page? What link is this? Oh, so it was... Well, we're not there yet, right? But I might need help for this one. So this is the base page. Oh, this is not very interesting for it, right? Oh, all the Google stuff, it popped up there. Here it at least has some stuff to play with. We could of course play with it too. I mean, since this is not really anything, we're not logged in or so I don't think that would matter. But this is at least this login. So we could also do the username. Oh, and the password here. Alright, right, please. Let's close that. I'm thinking the post is the most interesting. I might be wrong. So let's call it request 2. And we don't have to do all of this. Oh, there's no reason why not. Right? Because if we don't pass the basic stuff anyway. Whatever. But we don't know anything about the database yet. Okay, so I said yes to that last time. I shouldn't have. So that's my bad. We'll have to redo it. If this doesn't work. Also, I'm curious what they meant with Python script. So this is kind of the perfect thing while eating, right? I don't have to feel bad that I'm not doing stuff. Might not have been what I would have done otherwise. Yeah, right, we're still doing the other one. Or is it finished? Is it still running? Blind SQL. So this is doing everything itself. So when it comes to these headers, I think this is an okay size, right? SQL map, it doesn't take too much space. So the tiniest, thinnest fry ever. It was also already very cold. So let's start looking at other stuff. So I'm thinking SQLi, Python script, because that's what it's suggested, right? This was a descriptive name, right? SQLi detector in Python. So, if anyone has any tips right, on this. You're welcome to give me tips now. Because I've never seen Joomla before. And yeah, I should continue reading this one too. And let's check all the links and stuff. So we found those files and checked them. We checked these files. Yeah, and here you can see it says an approximate, so it's correct. It's not actually the version. So these have a 3.0, 3.7, and this one is 3.0. So we did run this. But let's see. So what on earth, which one is this? Is it that's the third scanner, right? This is Wapiti. And before that we were on Nikto and WhatWeb. And we have searched for vulnerabilities and found vulnerabilities in 3.7.0. And we didn't find any good POCs. We tried the Metasploit one, which doesn't work. So you could always Google this. Well, let's do that. Because I was thinking, I would prefer to know exactly what it does, meaning make my own thing from the Metasploit module that we had up here, but so let's remove this bit. Let's remove the IP.
Mayank Lange says hello, say my name Shivam.
Hi. Welcome in. What are those? Oh, it's like party things, right? You're welcome in. Yeah, so I'm kind of new to YouTube streaming stuff, so I'm like, what are those? So I'm kind of eating my lunch, waiting for a scan here. Let's see. Here. So SQL map is trying its best.
Mayank Lange says, can you teach me hacking Plaza?
Well, this stream is on learning hacking, so if you learn stuff from me, if you know less than me, but I'm still not very good at it, as you might see from this. I'm just like, we'll see what we'll do. So I just searched for this. Yeah, this is a Metasploit. Oh. Okay.
Mayank Lange says okay.
So there are more modules in Metasploit that are related to this, but I think this might have been the one we used. Let's see. Joomla Config SQL RC. Yeah, this is the one we tried. Meaning it wasn't new, unfortunately. But this is an issue on this module, meaning it's we actually ended up in the right place. So someone might have an answer. Steps to reproduce. So I hear my kids.
Mayank Lange says donated $1,000 from Super Chat.
What? You can say funny things there. I'm like, what? I don't know how YouTube works, you know. So they're in the same room we are here. What should happen? Return a reverse shell. Current behavior. It returns error retrieving table prefix. So let's see, I can click on
Mayank Lange says just kidding.
yeah, I realized that.
Mayank Lange
like
says where are from?
First second is like, what? I'm in Sweden. I'm Swedish. So
Mayank Lange says where are you
planes.
from?
If you hear the planes, it's from I have the window open because it's kind of warm in here. So and Orlando is kind of close. So sorry. I hope you don't hear them too much. They're kind of noisy. So where are you from? So, additional information. If your version is less than 5, please update the latest version. Ensures the issue is still present. So, if it's supposed to work, we can just check it out. You know, read the code. Bug. Confirmed. Remove their
Mayank Lange
assignment.
says, do you know Mr. Beast?
No, do you?
Mayank Lange says who donates money.
My kids watch him sometimes. When creating an issue, please ensure that the default issue template has been created. The problem could be the database on TryHackMe.
Mayank Lange says okay.
Let's see. Introducing MySQL 5.6. This is kind of why I did this first. I mean, I tried the Metasploit.
Mayank Lange says, I love to see your videos.
Oh, you're welcome to watch them. So I'm going to post more highlights, not full streams. So far in the live channel, I've only posted the full streams. Yeah, so there are lots of like learning rooms and stuff. I'll be posting more stuff. So this is the current one we're doing. This is a learning path on TryHackMe. It's called Offensive Pen Testing Path. And if we look at the path, we can see that we can here getting started. I have already done those before. And then we're on the advanced exploitation here. So these went okay, but this one is hard. And there's lots of things I've never used, like just Joomla. And it also escalates your privileges by taking advantage of Jom, and I don't know what Jom is either. So my background is I worked in IT for a long time, since '96. So hey. Yes, jag kommer lite gubben. So my 16-year-old wants me. I'll go check what he wants, and let's swap over to this one. So you have something to watch. See if it finds anything. It would be kind of fun if it does. Nothing so far. So I'll be right back.
Mayank Lange says, can you plaza hack somebody's channel? Mayank Lange says, ha 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 eh. Mayank Lange says, can you please hack somebody's channel?
So I'm actually full, but I still have my food. I think I've eaten 7 meatballs. So no, we don't hack stuff, of course. Let's see. So I'm thinking, if this is this slow, this is not the way, you know? I don't think we would ever need that amount of time. So let's look a bit more at the hack tricks. And if I don't find anything, we will look at a walkthrough. Because I miss information. Maybe we'll find it in hack tricks. I don't know what to try. Yeah, so we tried scanners. We're currently running one, which takes lots of time. And the place it popped to was this. And we're run these two, and we're currently running this, PD, which seems to be very slow. And that's why we might also be a slow SQL map, right? Aha! It actually finished. I mean, it's not successful, but it finished. Oh, seriously? Yeah. So rook s2, not 1. So by mistake, I did it on the other one. Again. So, but I'm guessing we'll do redirect is a result of a post request. Come on, come on. So this is the page I thought we were scanning, which is kind of funny or not funny, depending on how you see it. I'm a bit tired. I didn't sleep enough tonight. That's the way. We've had 3 days in a row free, so I've been like snoozing a bit in the morning. I think it disconnected. Yeah, so that one connected at once, which is nice. So this has lots of garlic to the sauce. So I was actually going to check this. I'm assuming that it will say something. It should find anything interesting. And it's like crazy slow, this. I should have set it to another mode probably, but maybe it's good to have it slow so it can run in the background without disturbing what we do. And then we have this, but there might be other modules. So let's see, when I search for Joomla 370, we only got this one, and I searched for the CVE that I found googling, and it's the same one. And when we got this error message here, we're running it, we got sent to this page where there's an issue open from 2021, and they're doing the same room as us. So I'm kind of thinking that maybe this is not the way to go anyway, because it's just one person, right? There were also some other information here about the version of MySQL. There probably could be that the database on TryHackMe doesn't know 2base64, is what I think. Oh my, well, this is probably too much. But let's actually run this. So I think they have like given us a too big hint, but I was saying I'm ready for hints, so it's okay. It's okay if we get a hint. So it's only a hint if I understand it. Out of date bookmark, my address search engine, that is function Joomla to base64 does not exist. So I'm kind of assuming that someone who did the same box and found this page like this too sent that answer to the person. So it's getting data from the database here. It's trying to cast here, and that's what doesn't work. Meaning we have SQLi here, but we want to know what on earth is happening, right? We don't want to like reverse engineer this thing. So I'm ignoring it. So I'll look a tiny bit more. Oh, it's advanced. Advanced. So this is actually the index PHP, that I thought that we just started the SQL map on. We'll see if it finds anything here. And I'll finish my food while we watch this very exciting and yeah, but I think I need the energy, right? I need the energy. I don't want to. I want natural energy, not energy drinks if I can avoid it. So really, I should be going outside, running or something. So I'm almost done with the food. Just 2 meatballs. But you can't eat the full one, you have to split them up because they're so big. Do you want to reduce? No, I don't want to reduce it. I wanted you to do all the things. MySQL is a popular open source relational database management system. It's widely used in web applications. A penetration tester is essential to identify vulnerabilities in MySQL to prevent unauthorized access to sensitive data. In this article, we'll explore how to conduct a penetration test on MySQL port 3306. And this is we have this port open, that's why I have this document open. So, before we begin, let's perform some initial reconnaissance to gather information about the target system. We can use tools like Nmap to scan the target IP address and identify open ports. That's what we did, kinda. We did a CSV. The output should reveal that port 3306 is open, indicating that MySQL is running on the target system. MySQL version scanning. Yes, we already did that to start with. So also let's actually look at the Nmap scan here. So this is what we have. We don't have a version or anything, which is kind of funny. We didn't get much more than that. So, bypass authentication bypass. Now let's try to bypass authentication using the MySQL command. We can use the H option to specify the target IP address and the U option to specify the username. If the password is not set or is weak, we might be able to gain access to the MySQL database without authentication. So I'm thinking that this will not work, right? But we didn't try it. So let's do it. So let's open a new tab. And let's do MySQL H host, I guess. Daily Bugle.thm user root. So we are not allowed to connect. So, oh, that's a new way to see it. Let's see if we use the IP, if there's a difference. So I'm just copying the IP here from the box. Yeah, so of course we got the same error, but worth a try anyway. So we're not allowed to access it. And that's probably why the nmap didn't see any details either. Is the password is not set or weak? Yeah. So SQL injection. SQL injection is a common vulnerability in web applications that use MySQL. We can use tools like SQL map to identify SQL injection vulnerabilities. Yeah, we're currently trying this. It's running. We'll attempt to inject SQL code to extract sensitive data from the database. Brute force attack. If we're able to bypass authentication or find an SQL injection vulnerability, we can try. If we're unable, we can try a brute force attack using tools like Hydra. Here, Hydra will attempt to guess the password using a dictionary attack. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking that this is not the intended way, I'm sure, since they say it. We're supposed to crack his password, and I'm thinking it's from SQL. Instead of SQL map, why not use a Python script? Let's see what the hint was. SQLi and John the Ripper. Yeah, so that's not the hint I needed. I needed a step before that, you know? So maybe we're supposed to do something else to find the Joomla version than what I did. Yeah, so we're supposed to find, but we found a vulnerability, it only doesn't work, right? So we found this thing, and when we run it we get this issue. So if this is supposed to work, and this is supposed to be the way in, we have a problem. Because it doesn't work for us. So let's close those. And confirm that there was nothing new here for me to add to the note or anything. But the site might be good. So this person I might have use of reading other stuff here, right? It seemed basic, but I can read it and check it. Basic is sometimes good because then it's easier to understand for me that I'm not an expert yet. Yeah, so this is very, oh, that's a hard fry. Last bit here. Last bit of food. Yeah, so those was hard. So it felt like it hurt my teeth. So, let's continue. I'm looking at bird babies that I got a message about. Cute. So my mama said, "Boop, new puppy." I'll have to show it later. Oh, why did I click this? That's odd. Just getting rid of some notifications. Oh. I got the connection request on LinkedIn from someone having this Wireshark course. I started watching it, but it seemed a bit odd. So this is actually chocolate without sugar. It was kind of I'm sorry, I'll take some chewing gums to clean my mouth a bit. So it's wonderful weather outside. So let's see. From version 4, so this is not us. We have 3.7. Attempt to brute force a login. Admin. Let's copy the full thing into Notepad so I can see it better. Because it's looked... Yeah. So this is a different line. So we couldn't see the full thing here. Oh, there. I was like, that's a very odd wordless name. It stopped here. So what I didn't try today, because I was very set to an SQLi, I didn't try to log in actually. So admin, I almost always try admin. Yeah, so I got that fly. It was tinier than a fruit fly even. So Yeah, so I just tried admin, password, and password 123 with a big P. That's all. Oh, that's the second time today I switched to the wrong one. So we could of course try this. But we're already running two things and I don't think that's the way in. Let's just confirm that this still moves.
Noriko
Thanks,
Neko says
Nori.
DMU picture of my current setup
saw your
Noriki 1
message.
boba.
Oh, let's see. Who and pink. Cool. So very cool. So you can't see much, but it looks very cool. So I'm zooming here. Oh, that's lots of button and knobs and things. I don't think this was cheap, Nori. I think it's something expensive and specialized in cool, right? I know we talked about the price of DJ equipment before. Yeah, nice colors and everything.
Noriko Neko says $7,000 of metal and plastic Noriki 1 oof.
Yeah, thought so. And that's not counting your computer, of course, right? Oh, I can see myself on your screen. Almost. Cool. So when you're not streaming, you have a keyboard there too, I assume. So you can just do normal stuff. Yeah, I can see your mouse there.
Noriko Neko says no comp about $2,500.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it will have to have
Noriko Neko
3D
says ye.
graphics. Yeah. Cool. Oh well. Should I be happy I'm not a DJ, or should I? Well, I want a better computer anyway. Oh, very cool. Alright. So you're welcome to send it in my Discord if you want to if someone else want to see. And also you can join my Discord. The link is in chat. You can just do !Discord. There.
Fixit42 says. Discord.
Right. Let's add something there, right?
Noriko Neko says then full body VR $1,750 expensive get girl
Oh
bang.
yeah, I can imagine. Because you can see how you move. So you have to have VR stuff all over your body, so so the computer knows what you're doing. Very cool. So let's fix that. Exclamations too, right? So that is Twitch chat. Execute code. Let's actually be simple. And let's actually do starts with exclamation mark, and we're done. On this one I might actually want a space here. So compile, save and compile. I'll do the same command again. and make sure. Should I do another exclamation? Exclamation.
Noriko Neko says
Whatever.
in your Discord, am I? I'm in so many Noriki one oof.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think so. I don't know really. So you shouldn't read that, and you shouldn't read this. But this, you should read.
Fixit42 says this.
Yeah. So let's just make sure with the Discord one again. Yeah, so I have like 100 Discords, and that's a maximum without paying. Because some programs like StreamerBot, they have Discord, and there are other ones too, like OBS. You just get to 100 very quickly if you have a few streams you're watching too. Yep. So let's continue. Let's actually run this. This script. Let's look at the script, right? Joomla brute.
Noriko Neko says okay, now I am thought I was Noriki one cry.
Oh, you're welcome in then. You can send the image anywhere, like in chat there or something. If someone else wants to see your cool setup. I'll just get rid of it. I was just cleaning my teeth the tiniest bit there. So you don't want me to bring my toothbrush out here and brush my teeth on stream, right? I felt like I got some stuff in my teeth. So here's the script. So we're not going to brute force it. There's a school, I just haven't found it. But this is interesting to know, you know, that these exist. Maybe we should run it a tiny bit just to see what it looks like. Maybe. I don't think now anyway. So, RCE. If you manage to get admin credentials, you can get RCE. Well, we didn't get any because we didn't try. That was all of it. Previous Jira. Yeah, I'll use Jira. Now I have to see, because this is something I recognize. There wasn't a lot here. Hello. Okay. So I'll just run over to my kid for a bit. You can see, try and see if this one actually moves or if it stopped. there. Just got him some lunch too. So did it move? Did it move at all? They all look so similar. But I don't know if it's just stopped or if it's actually moving. So just added some time again to this thing. To this monstrosity. Nah, well.
Noriko Neko says you bring BCK snacks.
Alright, so those snacks you got before, they're still here. You can get them again if you want. No, but actually, let's try not eat anything more. Though actually, I think that my 14-year-old, when we were shopping, we bought for midsummer. We bought
Panda
some
Tongue says
hot
error
chips.
6045 chat no found. Reinstall Linux.
Tedio says I will back.
Oh, hello, Tedia. And hello, Panda. Welcome back. So, Panda, there's a problem here, but there is TTS now. We worked around it. We have SpeakerBot here. SpeakerBot is a backup solution here until the normal TTS is back. So there's chat. And I will notice messages. And also, we could keep this solution for YouTube. Right? And also, everybody in YouTube chat are male currently, and everybody in Twitch chat are female. So that's what you have to live with right now. So it's just random chance that ended up like that. So I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, gar. I think I am at the. It's time to check some, because I think we're at the end of this, right? So it's time to check for this box, and we'll look a tiny bit at a time and see if we can see a hint. Because I know that I really haven't done anything as they expected, I think. I did the Nmap, and we found the version in some way. I don't think they were talking about some Python script instead of SQL map, and let's, before we do this, let's just check SQL map status, right? So where do we have the SQL map? We can close this one. Didn't work. This one is running. This one didn't work. This was one of the scripts that I was like, what? Did we download something for this? Did a pip install to get this, which is nothing? Then it says it maybe it isn't 370. So, and then we have this running still. Nah, I don't think it's supposed to take this long time. I seriously don't think that. Though also we have a hint already on what it is, but let's find a walkthrough. Daily Bugle. So it's not the first time, but I think it's the third time maybe that I check a walkthrough. So I prefer not to. I prefer to randomly test crazy stuff in Google a lot. So let's actually do TryHackMe too. Right. Yeah, that's the room itself, but I know that we saw a link before. So the probable positive with having a video is that you can pause it just at the right time. With text you can by mistake see a bit too much, right? Well, let's just look at this one and see. And this one hops up more things not working. So, during my journey to finish off offensive pentesting path on TryHackMe, I had several machines. This walkthroughs for Daily Bugle, Linux-based machine. Yeah, all flags and hashes will be redacted in order to prevent an easy win of the room. You can find the room here. So we're taking one line at a time here, not getting too much. So we started with nmap, of course, yes. And he uses A and SCSV. I think A does them like almost. So we had the same results from SCSV. We can see that we have 3 ports on this machine. Yes. By checking the main site, we are presented with a news type blog where the first post states that Spider-Man robbed a bank. So going slowly here, I don't want to see too much. There's nothing new so far. First question, access the web server, who robbed the bank? Yes, we answered that another day. Let's throw the GoBuster search, yes. And we found also the same thing with robots.txt that he hasn't done yet. Also the weaponizer states that it's a server running Joomla CMS on CentOS. Yeah, so I didn't notice about the CentOS, but let's just check up here. Yeah, that one says CentOS, so it's not news information. I looked at Weaponizer and didn't see the version of Joomla. So we had the exact same thing with the PHP version and stuff. As listed as nmap scan robots.txt, this allows a couple of directories. So yeah, and we looked at that. Checking some of the directories. Let's try to access the administrator page and look for clues. Okay, we need some credentials to access the administrator panel. First, we need to check the Joomla version in order to look for potential exploit or vulnerabilities. Yeah. So we've done all this. We've checked for exploits. We found exploits. We tried them and they failed. So a quick search online, a couple of ways to get the version. Yeah, and we have the version. Let's find exploits. Get some mention of SQLi vulnerability related to this version. Well, let's use search exploit. Okay. Yeah. So we didn't use search exploit. We used Google and Metasploit. So we have an exploit available. So let's not look anymore. Let's try this. Right? So we have, of course, search exploit, right? So I don't have search exploit in my list of things to do. Maybe I should. Right? Let's scroll up too so we can see where things overlap. So let's open a new tab. I'm dragging it back here. So I have never found anything with search exploit that I didn't find with Google. But it's also hard to limit things, right? That's the version of and these are the things they found too. Yeah. So I guess we could just find the thing this way. It's a txt file. 42. So I'm a bit disappointed at myself for not looking at this place if this works. That would be very annoying, right? It would be very annoying. So, let's actually go to the CTHM. Yes, and then let's copy this. There. And the other one was 43488. Right, so let's check these out. So let's first get the first one. And it's thus not the same name as the other one. URL vulnerable. Yeah, so this is the one that we knew, but we didn't know where it was from. So then I want to use it. You know, we're on our browser here. We have this page open. So where were we? How would we possibly find this, you know? And also, part of me is like, looking for Googling exploits. It's cheating. You have to find them yourself. But that's not realistic, right? But part of me says that. So let's see. Using SQL map. Risk 3. Yeah, this thing with risk. I forgot that. Risk and level. So the thing is to find this page. That's the problem. How would I find it? I don't like it if it doesn't tell me how to find it. Have they like been enumerating like crazy weird random stuff, you know? I don't think so. I think there's some thought behind it, and I want to know what that thought is. What? Parameter? Okay, get type volume baseline, title bottom baseline, parameter replace dual. I'm like, would. So, case when 1573 equals 1573, then 1573 else. So this requires Googling. Let's do MySQL case. So when condition 1, then case else results end semicolon. Okay. So when then, and then you have else, meaning the else, because this was confusing me here. Else 1573 star select. So this is a perfect ChatGPT question. And they actually have chatgpt.com now. So when I do chat recently, it hops to that automatically. So So we can copy the whole thing really and paste it here. Please explain. Let's see. Well, we can do the vulnerability, and also my SQL else 1573 star. We'll see what it says. So Joomla 370 injection vulnerability, critical fault that allows attackers to let's by the way, let's check if it's the same one that we used with because I was trying to find some exploit of this one.
Tedio says, can you help me my Google account code setup?
Google account code setup. I don't know what you mean. Let's see. What code? What Google? And if it's something hacking stuff, no. I'm just checking here on the right screen for the CVE number. So I know that's one of the things I searched for. I think I searched it after, at the very end there, to confirm that it was the same one. Here. So yeah, it's the same CVE. So the CVE that I found is the same as this one, right? Only when I searched for exploits, I only found the Metasploit one, and it didn't work. So there's some kind of bug, and there's a issue in the Metasploit thingy. So let's continue looking. Now I know it's the same CVE. I mean, we could have read the CVE number here, but I didn't think of it right then. This vulnerability exists due to insufficient input validation in the list. Yeah, but I want to know what this means. Full ordering. I'm like confused here. Of the com fields components. Well, I know I would need to know all of Joomla, I guess, but I want to know it anyway. Here's the detailed breakdown of the vulnerability and how the provided SQL injection payload works.
Tedio says my Gmail it is t131@gmail.com.
What? So why don't I see that in chat? I think that it got cut from the chat for me because it contained a mail address, maybe? Yeah, so apparently it was deleted from chat, but the TTS read it first. That's funny. Anyway, you can't send I don't remember what it was exactly, but you'll have to talk to Google if you can't access your mail, if that was a thing. So let's continue reading. SQL injection occurs when an application fails to properly sanitize user input. In this case, a vulnerability is present in the list full ordering.
Panda Tongue says, hi, I'm here to hack you.
Hi, Panda. Oh, so you're on YouTube too. So what I think is funny with YouTube chat is that I can't click the names and say like, hi, I want to follow you. I can just report and block you, right? Why doesn't YouTube have a link to the users? That's so annoying. Twitch has it. You just click there. So
Panda Tongue says that's crazy, can't believe that.
Yeah, so let's see here, right? I put it up so I can see here. With trying not to take resources from my computer. So that I can manage chat here, right? But also maybe I need to be the right account. Maybe I can do more things if I'm... No, that's the wrong one. I need to be Fixed 42 Live, right? So, looking at myself. So now I can edit the video and stuff, right? And that's funny, by the way. No, yeah, so now it hopped from 2 to 3. I was thinking, aren't we 3 people talking here now? So let's do a test here. Yeah, so if I click
Fixit42 Live says test.
Now I can go to the channel, but if I'm just a normal, viewer, I can't. So, now we can go to Panda's channel and subscribe. Woohoo! Panda has 6 subscribers. Let's fix that. And you'll have to start streaming to both too, right, Panda? Oh, and Panda is a Twitch streamer, so follow. Alright, so this delay is kind of funny. I'll minimize the resources this one takes here. So I want to be able to see if someone sends something odd in chat, and stuff. There. So let's continue. Right, so this is what ChatGPT excels at, explaining computer details, but not coding, in my opinion. So, but it can explain stuff that might be hard to read for a human, since it's not a human. So, the URL floor exploitation. So yeah, so I'm curious is the details here. First of all, is this something special that I don't... Is this a normal thing? Does it mean something special? It messes up my reading code that there's this angle parenthesis full ordering. It messes up my brain here. So it's a Boolean-based blind SQL injection. This technique determines if a query returns true or false, but a servant changes in the behavior of the application. Yeah, and that's kind of annoying to do, right? So, payload option. Right. Payload uses a case statement to compare, which is always true. If true, it returns 1573. If false, it performs a calculation involving a subquery to force an error or different behavior. Yeah, but it's always true, right? So why this else? And what does the star means? That's my question here. Error-based SQL injection, Boolean-based. Right. This method leverages data bit errors to extract information payload. Yeah, so this is similar to the one we had before from the issue of the Metasploit module. The error message when we search on that. So view fields, layout, modal list, full ordering, the same there. And then we have select 6600 from select count star concat number where group by X. And there's an A here. Where's that parenthesis? Let's read it. The payload creates an error by causing a division by 0 or another invalid operation. The concat and ELT functions are used to return specific data if a condition is met. Yeah, concat I know, but I don't know ELT. So my SQL ELT. ELT returns a string at the index number specified in the list of arguments. The first argument indicates the index of the string to be retrieved from the list of arguments. It returns null when the index number is less. So less than 1 or index number is greater than the number. Oh my god, I don't have OBS of it, and this stuff are moving on the side there. So extract, load, transform, data manipulation according to Wikipedia. So w3resource.com doesn't feel they want to trust us enough to say that they think this is true. They say that it's according to Wikipedia. Can be used in conjunction with case. For this is the ELT 5. Okay, so it gets this argument that is that number. So this one will return null. And this one will return null because the first one is 1. Oh, okay. Well, we know how it works. Well, let's look back here. ELT. So 0,
Nibor 6969 says, how do I make an app where I can send nudes to myself?
I think you were removed by the spam filter again there. So it's kind of funny that the messages are received too quickly, right? So when StreamerBot gets a message, a chat here, YouTube chat message, it at once speaks it. And it's not visible in YouTube chat because it was removed, probably due to the nude word here, right? Nothing was really horrible with that. It was just someone trying to troll a bit, right? So, here is, let's see. Yeah, so it's not in chat. So can't I just get rid of this message here? Alright, I can't up to the screen. I don't have anything there. I'll just update it and see if it disappears. So what if I type something here in chat? I already did, I know. I'm sorry.
Fixit42 Live says testing.
Yeah, so this is funny that oh no. So I have this in chat here. This thing, and now it hopped down one message. It was in between them before I moved the window. How do you get rid of that thing? It annoys me. Whatever. Let's ignore it. Ignore it. So, this will then assume that this is a string first of all. Then it's 0 here will always return null. So this is actually null. All of that is null. And then we select null. What will that give?
Heedzer Nibor 6969 says, can you hack me please?
No. Not even if I knew how to. It says learning, right? So, the reason why I didn't start with hacking stuff earlier, even though people always call me like hacker, you know, because I knew computer stuff. So, also this one says hard, right? But it's also in the learning path. That's not hard. Well, I guess it's intermediate, but this is hard, so I'm not just crazy. It is actually say hard there. Okay, that's nice to know. It's not just me. So let's go back to this one, because I want to understand how this works, right? So, what does it mean when it does so this? Let's continue reading. The payload creates an error by causing a division by 0 or another invalid operation, like selecting null, maybe. The concat and ELT functions are used to return specific data if a condition is met. The specific payload causes the database to generate an error message containing the concatenated string, allowing data extraction. So, yeah, we'll have to.
Heedzer Nibor says, how do I hack gay porn sites so I can get premium?
So, I don't even know the name of a single porn site, and this is a family-friendly channel, so it's enough for the talk of such things, okay? The specific payload causes the database to generate an error message containing the yeah. So
Heedzer Nibor 6969 says, oh, you here as well, brother? Heedzer Nibor says, yes, nigger.
What? Yeah, so that was also, let's, So how do we fix this? For this is a problem, you know, I don't have to mute all of YouTube. So YouTube manages itself here and doesn't show these messages, but they are spoken by this. So I will have to disable YouTube chat TTS if this doesn't stop, okay? So no more words you're not supposed to say in chat, or I'll have to mute TTS for YouTube. And everybody will have to hop over to Twitch, where the moderation is a bit better, right? So let's continue. Time-based blind SQL injection. This technique measures the time the database takes to respond to information. So, sleep 5.
Heedzer Nibor says, okay, master, you woo.
The payload versus the database to sleep for 5 seconds using the sleep function. 5 seconds is a long time. The delay in response indicates a successful injection, allowing the attacker to infer information based on timing. Yeah, but it was just even mentioned in there. this is normal information though. Detailed explanation of error-based injection, payload breakdown. Yeah, so this is what I want here, the detailed bits.
Heedzer Nibor says, can you touch me? Please.
Okay, that's it. So we're muting it. There. So I'll turn it on later. Because that didn't pop up in YouTube chat, but it popped up in TTS. It was too quick. StreamBot gets a message before YouTube has checked if it's okay to actually put on the screen. So concat. So the star, count star. That's the count star. I was thinking about the other star. Yeah, so now you're muted. Concat select, concatenate strings. Or hexadecimal representation of strings. Right. ELT returns 1. So an equals means 1. So why didn't they do 1 comma 1 in that case? Floor around 0. Still render. Okay. Yeah, so I don't like this. So well, I don't see chat anymore. So I said family friendly, that means family friendly, so I will ignore messages that are not, okay? You can go play around with that with someone else instead. Yeah, so it wasn't very useful with this. I think I can formulate a question better. So let's just take this bit. What is the result? So it always repeats. It's a conditional statement using the case expression in SQL. Let's break it down step by step. Condition check. When? Controls if, which is always true. True case. Then. Since the condition is true, the case returns 1573. False case, which will never happen because it's always true, right? So why? Else times, and it is a bit even done in SQL. Those are the things I want to know. I'm sorry if I'm digging too much into this. This part would be executed if the condition were false. It involves subquery the selects and from the dummy table dual, and then performs a multiplication operation. Yeah, so it is a multiplication, this. So I was thinking, what is this? That's what I wanted to know the most here. Yeah. But the else is never executed, so why even have anything in there? I'm so confused here. Result of the expression. So, why could the else have been added? So it has the context about what it comes from. Yeah, so it has the context here, context of SQL injection, exploitation, obfuscation. Yeah, so it could be obfuscation, diversion, future proofing, triggering errors or side effects. Even if the else clause isn't executed in the current context, it would be used to trigger specific behavior or errors under different conditions. For example, in the dynamic environment where the condition might sometimes evaluate false. Might be part of a proof of concept to demonstrate the full extent of what can be done with the vulnerability. So, yes, I think I'm done with that. So, let's just. This is one place to read this one, right? But we could also read it where I cut it. Where did I cut it? Here. Yeah, so the risk 3 level 5 here is what I forgot when I did SQL map. I forgot those kind of things. Primary list, full ordering. Yeah, so these are just the lines we just read. So let's look at the web page here again. So here they were just demonstrating that base64 did not exist, but we could use this to do all the stuff. Let's skip this one and take the basic one. Yeah, so there is the SQL map. Let's look at the other file. So, am I wrong? Yeah. 4 3. There were lots of 8s in there though. So this is an XSS and this is SQLI. So how would we use this? We are going to look for the user information in here. That's our goal. yeah, so let's actually run this one, right? Now let's see, are these still running? I'm going to abort this one, though it would be fun to see if it actually finds anything, though it's been going for such a long time. It's doing blind SQL tests. Oh my goodness. I closed the one where I tried SQL map. No, this one. Okay, let's abort this one. Especially since it remembers, right? So right, so this one uses the full URL instead. So I'm kind of happy that we ended up with the one there I was looking at last. Anyway, so I just got a message. So someone got something from my flea market that was not for sale, and I asked them, and they're putting it back. So we'll see. Maybe the doorbell will ring. We'll see. Was actual hanger for the clothes, you know, the whole rack thing. HTTP. So it's in there in my brain. I'll remember this name forever. Right? Why? So we have the URL, we have the risk level, risk and the level. And the parameter, right? So might not be injectable still, because we've done this a million times now, right? But we know it is. It's just complex, and I'm thinking that this might get it easiest. So it's a hard box anyway, and I wouldn't have selected the hard one myself ever. Like, well, of course, when I'm practice more easy ones and medium ones. And this is in the path. So I'm not doing it randomly. It's there in the path. It's what I'm supposed to do. So now I'm curious, are the rest, is this also are all of these hard now, the rest of it? There. Alright, so I answered a few questions here. I think this is just one question probably in this too, during the weekend. So it's kind of slow, the SQL map as always. So since it's a hard one, What could you look at? So this will take forever. So let's check this. They got this thing, which is the same as we found, only I didn't use search exploits. I didn't find this exact thing, and we didn't do this exact search with SQL map. This mentions SQL map to exploit the vulnerability, but there should be another Python alternative, as stated in the information on the task 2, because it says don't run SQL map right in the room. Another search and we found Joomla. Then I want to know what they did search. What did they search for? Did I see this one? When I was searching, there were so many hits on the CV. Right? Joomla. Well, let's just copy this. I'm just clicking the copy roll. I don't know. Yeah, you can see it on the camera. Since I think that this will take 1,000,000 years. And that's why they tell us to use something Python. Then we'll see if we can find this one too. Sys exit main base URL. Let's, cause we're supposed to edit it, right? No, they're giving it something. So let's read this, right? First let's save it so we have the syntax highlighting. And let's put it in exploits. I know it's here somewhere. Am I like blind? Yeah. So this has a CVE number. So why would it call it Joomla? Let's call it the CVE and be kind of order. So if we ever find the CVE again, we will know that, since it was kind of hard to find, you know? Right? And there's also the name in here, so we can still remember it if we want to. So why do we have tiny thing here? So I don't like exploits that have useless stuff, right? Like argument parser, right? You could just do the thing and not have so much code to read for the one who wants to see what's actually happening. I don't care about the logo. They had a great fun time doing this, probably, but it's messing up the code. right? So well, let's just run it and see if it works, if we can find the data, and then let's dig through it and see how it works. Now we can do here, it's a Python one. Oh boy. So let's tab to it and quickly see. It's modern Python, right? So Python 3. It's home. X. Right. CVE 2017. Yeah, so I only had one 2017 so far. And then let's look at the web page here. It's just the address, including HTTP. HTTP:// That's also why use that. Make sure it doesn't run out. So 57 minutes. Yeah, so we can't we have to do this in 57 minutes and then restart it. We can't have too more time on this. So I think the max is 6 hours, and we've been going for 6 hours, right? So that's when I started looking at other people's stuff. If I had known it was supposed to be hard, then I might have looked at something earlier. Also, we did find it. We only find... I could have dug for other exploits using the same CVE, and then I would have found this. So that's, I guess, the thing to remember. Don't trust Metasploit. Even if you only find a Metasploit one, dig deeper. Right? So, daily. So I've also been doing this for 6 hours. 5 hours, I guess. It's 55 minutes left. .thm. Right. So found the place again. And the port is 80, so I'm assuming I don't have to. Because they're saying colon 8080. Let's try it. Oh, such pretty colors. That takes room in the file. So, yeah, I read that in there. I was like, what? But it says it wants an argument here. Yeah, there are no special thingies. So, just to make sure. This is old, so why not? So now it found the table. So it's also ancient. Well, that's a funny table to find. Funny name. So the example, they have 2 user tables with 5 random letters. They're all letters in theirs. So we found Jonah's stuff here. So what if I were to run it with only Python 2? There. Will it work the same? So this is learning, not just doing. Yeah, so it seems to be working the same. Let's actually do version on that one is finished. If it's using 2.7. So I need some more energy, so I'm kind of full too. Yeah. Yeah. So John is going to have to help us with Jonah. But first, let's see if I can find something. Unfortunately, I have some candy. But it's easy to just take a bit of candy. So these are good. So I remember these from when I was a kid. Sorry, you were on the wrong screen. Yeah, so it's the same. We wouldn't have to run both. I was just curious. So we got the stuff here from Joomla. Which is kind of annoying that I was so close to finding it. Well, we did find it, but not in a good way, right? Because the Metasploit one didn't work. If it worked, I would have looked at how it worked, you know, and tried to make my own Python script from it, or just typing it in the URL of burp or the browser. So we're not done with this. We need to know how it works, right? It isn't enough to have the data. I want to know why it works and how it works and how we can make this better. Because all of the extra stuff here annoys me. There's no reason to make a script with options like that. We can just tell us this is the question we want to do this, you know. If there's a loop in here, as I am assuming, let's see here. That's just length, if not value. So So the found table, before this, it will need to have done Joomla 370 SQLi extract options sesh token table name from. Yeah, so right, here's the definition. Well, this is a nice thing. I didn't even have to search. Call name, more query. Such cute things. So build SQLi. Call name, more query. Okay. Select. Seriously. Okay. So we know it's just add select first. Seriously. Okay. Can we hop back? I don't think so, right? I would like to unhop. So here we have the found table. And it runs this, so we'll have to hop here again. So now we know what build SQLi returns, and it's also just a pause. I could have seen it there, right? It just adds select to the start and an end parenthesis, right? And then it length checks. Options, session token SQLi. Right, so there were other parts here. And I can see it's right here. Update XML. Yeah, so that's the one that should. I'll be right back. Just doorbell. she just returned the thing, but I'm done with that now at least. So there. Just checking notifications. Right, I have something I should fix too. There. So. Oh right, I can't see your messages. Yeah, sure. So I haven't set anything for who can do it or not, you know. But if they start again, I will I will change the code instead and check the username. So now YouTube can use TTS. Let's prepare. Right. I'm thinking the other one is user. So, sorry, that's not supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be like this. And let's copy this one. Paste it here. And let's just simply change this to a user, and we need user here too. So it might behave funny while I do this. So if user so we'll see how much of the name I managed to copy here. There. So they'll get another try another day. There. So let's see, it compiles. And let's just do a test. But my message should go through there.
Fixit42 live says test.
Yeah, and I'm sure your does. And we'll see if we get spoken messages from someone we don't want to speak. We'll add them, you know, to the list of names. I can't test being them.
Agenthacker 1110 says, "Are you real hacker?"
So I'm studying cybersecurity. That's what I'm doing. So let's edit our script instead, right? So we have a working script here to get information from the database. And since I know that my box will time out soon in 37 minutes, let's play around with this for a bit. So extract token match. Yeah. Parse options. Yeah, so it just needs a URL. Let's just skip this bit to make it easier. And by the way, before I remove it, let's see. Parse options. And parse is found twice. That's options. And arg parse. So let's remove arg parse. And let's go to the other one. Now let's remove this. So this just runs the main, and then it says exit. This is a very funny way to do it. I've never seen that way before. Anyway, this here URL here looks like a default, right? So base URL, and then it gets the options URL here. That actually is required, right? So why would it even want the base one? Because it doesn't use the base URL. You see, there's some leftover bit from a previous version. So we don't need this. So the URL here, so they strip the right bit of it. So let's just here instead put our URL. So let's currently, and soon again, after the machines run out in 35 minutes, we'll have to update the host file. Daily bugle.thm, right? We don't want to print a logo. Nah. So let's find the print logo. Okay, that's cute. But useless. And let's see how much we already stripped down the code, right? So let's also look for random, because if it was used only for that, we have another dependency we can just say bye-bye to, right? So to test this, I'm having fun. Sorry, you'll have to survive this. Well, let's also maybe make it Python 3 friendly, right? So we don't need this anymore. Now we just run this, and we have an invalid syntax. I removed one parenthesis too much at the end here. Right, very obvious. So we need that one. So that's why I tried to run it, right? So options.url, right? It's 149. So let's go to 149, which is here. So why Did I even have this there? Oh, that's too much. Was there anything else in the options? So let's just quickly look. At the original. Okay, so this options thing is from the parse, then just stripping this from here. So I should have set options instead, right? So we don't need it, meaning the whole thing of this pawn Joomla again, this should be the main one, right? And we can have this sent into main, or we can have, we don't need a main, it's just, we can call it main later if we want to. What do you think? Let's make it. So we'll also have to find what's not to what's not working in version 3, right? So we have even fewer lines. So yeah, we have to rename this to main. Or it won't run it. So this line doesn't exist anymore, right? Well, yeah, okay, I see it. So let's just skip this sysexit. There's no reason to use this. I don't see why they did that. Oh. We have to look at line 127, and maybe we need to have the URL as a variable. Let's do that, because it's better to. Right? Let's make sure that we have no other URL variable. Well, we found it there. And there. Yeah, so let's fix them at once. Yeah, so it's only these three, and now we're going to add a fourth at the very top. Let's say URL equals to this, so it's easy to change it, right? So I'm thinking running it with Python 3 and fixing those errors is the next thing, and then making it even easier and see if we can run it, the things it does manually, right? Or with a burp. So it's very annoying to have stuff unusually complex. It's like it's obfuscated by details. We don't want that, right? Yeah. So actually, the parts that didn't work with Python 3, I think I cut them out. So it's no, there's problems though. So let's see. So file line module. So let's start at the bottom. Yeah, I can only concatenate string, not bytes. Oh yeah. So I had this error the other day. We have a type error because it's more Python 3 is more careful about what it does. So we can't just put this in here. Oh no. I think I dragged it. This is so annoying in my history later to see all these things. So I think I dragged something by mistake. I was just doing this, but so it's line 69. So that's just me missing the keys. Oh my god. I just asked ChatGPT to convert it to text. So this is what it's doing. It's doing it real slow. I just asked it for what it means, what it comes to, and this comes down to users, right? So why not have users here? Lots of hex values. So let's change it and see if it works, right? So we have so we have 11 matches of OX. So it uses concat here, that's why it works. And here is where we have the percent users. Right. So I'm saving this. We're running it with 2.7. My god. There. So it can't do that. Can Python 3 do it? Yeah, so this is so annoying to have in the history. Perhaps you forgot a comma. Yeah, right. So let's see, what did I do? No. I forgot pluses. Like, yeah. So, we were in a string. So okay, so the reason they do this is to... No. We could just do percent users. Let's try this. Sorry for running it a million times too. There, nothing. Meaning we broke it, meaning it doesn't work anymore. So this is required. Okay, Gaben. Take it like love. So, kids require food. So this is just a way to not have any odd characters, probably, or maybe it's even obfuscating it so it gets through there. This is an interesting thing just generally to use this as users. Right? Any names that are like users, like percent users, something's with ends with users, right? And we just have a question there asking for them, and it works. So let's confirm that it works again. And we'll have to break down the script itself more. Maybe it's easier to do that first before we do. So it found one table. In their example, I think they found two. Probably for testing, right? So I can hear all the birds. Yeah, so this is a bit slow. Let's start going over it from the top here. So we did get all the information correctly, as it's supposed to, right? So should I run this? We will get the conversion error. So we could do this. Convert from Python 2 to 3. We'll see how it does. If it can do it. Yeah. String handling. So it returns bytes in Python 3. So we need to decode it to a string. It's not necessary in Python 3. Exception handling. Make sure exception handling works. Not needed in this script. Iteration and range. Ensure that iteration or range is. So I learned Python when it was Python 3. So Python 2 is a bit cryptic to me. What is actually the... I know when it's like print without parentheses, then it's definitely Python 2, you know. Because it was more like a statement than a function before. So it's removed so much things there. But it's still working on it. So we'll just go through and look what it did with the conversion functions. That's mostly what I'm interested in, right? So just show me the modified alias, please. Let's see if it finished first. Yeah, it is. So what? Okay. So these are not any of the... Yeah, so it did it like one script with comments. That's one way. I was like expecting row numbers, line numbers. Yeah, so the function that we had problems with, let's check the Joomla extract here. Value. So this is the line, right? So we'll need to add the dot decode UDF8, and I remember this is simple. So, and we can also just undo, right? So the main function. So why? It's giving me very odd things. So the rest of it is just text, right? This is just bad. No. Give me the original line number and the before and after versions of the code, including why the change was made. Because we don't just want to achieve this, we want to know what is changed and why it's changed, right? So we could copy the script and paste it and see if it works. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, so it's changing it to Python 3. Yeah, of course. So we can do that, though it's actually not run this way. So error specific changes to change from Python 2 to 3. Yes. Returns bytes, so we need to decode, and this might have been the reason we had an incompatibility conversion error when this value was used later. That might have been that. Print statements. Yeah, so here's the funny thing. So I don't think there's any print statements without parentheses. It's just messing about because it doesn't see that. It can't see. So let's check all the prints. So find print, right? Actually print space. There's no print space because they all have parentheses. That's why. Yeah. So this first example it has here, it doesn't exist. So the reason, Python prints a function, yes, but you change stuff that didn't need changing because it's not actually. Doesn't exist, this line. It's just mumbling crap. Oh gosh, it sends both too. Oh my god, it's like broken. It's so broken, the code. Yeah, but you didn't need to update the print statements. That's why I thought it was Python 3 from the start, because they're all parentheses. So if this was the only change, which is so far, it's the only change, that was kind of nice. So let's just let's go through the print statements anyway. Okay, so the first parenthesis, 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 parenthesis. So they all have them. Import the print function. Yes, so it's all okay. All okay. So we're saving it, running it, and we'll see if it works better now without a let's see, where is, so I'm looking for it. Is a value in here? Well, it must be. So the type error seems to be fixed because it was already under SQLi. So the hardest thing for this is to find this one, right? So it works in Python 3.2. Updated and better. And you don't have to run it from here. You can just put at the top of the script the URL or whatever here. So let's make the rest easier to read too. So this is a very annoying thing to me. So you have a function that only puts these together, right? So the blind SQLi here, it does this. Let's make sure that they are the same, right? So let's just cut this and paste it here, there, and we saved 3 lines of mess because this is much easier to read, right? If match is known, so I'm no one to know where is this one used. So there are 2 matches, meaning it's itself and where it's called. So here it only has 1 in argument, meaning we can put the simple thing here at the start. Let's just put it there. So let's pick all of it up and make sure that we don't miss anything. And I'm sorry if this went into coding stuff, right? But I think this is very interesting to see how it's works. So the resp is only used here at one place. Resp is the response, and it is used as sent in here and sent through here, having the same name, meaning we can just delete these 2 lines. And there's also a false here. So let's see, is this error checked? If it is false, no, because it will it won't, right? It returns the match group here if match is known. Cannot find, return known, return match group 1. So it is actually match group 1. So if match is known, this is better because this will exit the script instead. Why they return known, we don't know, but we want to actually exit here, right? Right? We don't want to do anything else. And this is what it actually is. So I deleted a line too early. So we have the other code, the original one. Here. Come on. I wanted to scroll. So here. Extract token. Yeah, so then we have the return false here. So we just catch it earlier. Oh, pair. So this is not needed anymore. And this match. So match group is what is the token. So we have much less stuff. We just do the match, and instead of having a whole function for this thing, and there are still being 2 lines underneath. If it's not there, we get an error message and we exit. That's good, you know. Otherwise, we have our match. So let's see if it works before we say yay, right? So match.group1 match re comparing. So the original, right? We have match, and then we have return this. So these lines are the same, only we have a variable name here. So why wouldn't we be able to see this? Invalid syntax. Oh, I forgot the equal sign. Right. So I was like, what? Invalid syntax? You need equal signs to assign variables. That's very odd, right? So let's.
Panda Tongue says Omd just had an end user take down the network at a site. I'm going to fix it. It took me 15 minutes to explain to him how to plug in a VoIP phone to Cat 5.
Oh gosh, what did he do? What did he do? Oh, that sounds funny. But anyway, that would have been a very sensitive network, right? So we get another error here. Let's see. Invalid literal for int of base 10 users. So what did I break here? So let's look at this line. Let's see. 19 length int length. If not length.
Tedio says, can you add me my again please? Folded hands.
Yeah, you can talk again. As you noticed. Okay? Is it okay? Right, let's see. There. So, it wasn't the other error, it was this one. So I think I might have made 2 changes. That's not smart, you should do 1 change, right? So this was one function that made this just into this. So let's look at the original function here. This function here, it had colname and more query, and it added more colname and more query. So I just copied this into here. So, and the problem is we get an error here in this line. So if I were to simply put this back in the code, so I'm going to remove the new change. There, that's the old stuff. So if we run it now, was this a problem? Right, also I need to keep track. The bug fix is expiring in 1 minute. So we'll just have this test run and we'll have to restart it because there's no way to add an hour. I've been running it too long. So, Titia, is it okay? You can talk and I will hear you, okay? You have TTS again. I made it specific to only the persons so it still works, right? We have confirmed it. So that was a problem with the script, not the most recent change I made. So I'm going to terminate it with 1 minute left. And let's restart it. Meaning, okay, fine, it's hard. I've been using... Also, I dig into things to learn all the details of all the things, right? So, by the way, we have... we should crack it, the password. We have it like 1 million times by now here, right? So we need to update our host files first. We don't have an IP yet. It's still 30 seconds left. Well, I guess it's now 17. So we're learning a lot about Joomla, about the difference between Python 2 and 3, and I'm copying the IP there. So, and this should work still now. So let's just run it to make sure that it works, and let's tab over here and see what could I possibly have made that was not smart. So this is a function. It's defined here, and it only returns this. The variable names are the same, right? It's the same. So moving this line here, why wouldn't it work? If I were to just let's comment this line this time, right? There, and let's make a comment of this one, and let's comment this and this, and copy this bit here, there, and put it here so we can see both at the same time. This would be the exact same thing. There's no reason why it wouldn't be the same. More query. More query. Call name, call name. So what's sent in here, these are not really important. They could be 1 and 2. Well, not really, because those are numbers, but var1 and var2, you know. But these are the same, are what's important, and they are. So why wouldn't this work? So we actually had an error here. Lots of errors. Refuse connection. Okay, so it didn't start fully, probably. Which is not strange. It's just started 3 minutes ago. Well, that was started just when we got the IP. Max for try succeeded. Poor box. I hammer it with stuff when it's starting. So we did have an error last time with us. Yeah. This is the error. So I did close ChatGPT down. But that's what I use it for. It's my debugger. So let's see what it gets from only the error. Script is attempting to convert a string that doesn't represent a number into an integer. Specifically, the length variable is being set to a string that includes users, which is not a valid integer. Let's examine the relevant parts of the code to identify what the problem might be. The key lines from the trace are result, options less token, table name, and length. Here's what might be happening. The Joomla function is trying to get the length of a SQL query and convert it to an integer. The query result is not a number, but rather a string that includes, causing the value error. Fix it. Print the length variable. Yeah, that's... If I was thinking myself instead of sending stuff, maybe. But this is not my script. Yeah, so let's actually send it the code too. I just send it this, so this is the code. I removed the function. And put the return value right. There at the SQLI equals instead. There's a more complete approach to debugging. Yeah, but I wanted it to guess what the problem was, not debug. I can do that myself. Yeah, I guess we'll just go through all the code. It was just such a funny thing when we changed a tiny thing, you know? Oh my god. So, stop. Okay. I'm going crazy from that. Let's do it ourselves. So, first of all, let's just skip this for now. It's very odd, and I don't know exactly why it happens. But since this works, let's just do a tiny thing. And do this. This might be it. Right? it shouldn't matter, but just to make sure. Very odd. Why did I hop there? Did I save? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see, where's the line? I'm running it, saving it, and running it. Yeah, so then we're undoing. We're making this one the comment and removing the comment of these. We'll run again and see if it works. Alright. First save. Not a very good test if it doesn't update. So this is what worked before, so it should work. Yeah. So now I want to know why. But let's make the script simpler first, right? So options, session token, SQLI. So I don't even know when this is called. So we're going to go from the start here. So ses is session. Says get. It gets CSRF token. And it does a match check here for the name, which apparently works, so I'm not digging into the regex. So let's actually put these together and make a comment here. Get CSRF token, right? So that's what it can find. Verify that we can perform SQLI. Okay. This shouldn't be necessary, but it might be useful to have it still. So this is a test. So it's sending options. And options is actually the URL. So options should be called URL, meaning we don't have to send it in here because it's global, and options is the URL, making it much simpler. And it's nice not to have globals, but this is a tiny thing. Tiny thing. And let's search for options. And let's make sure none of them are. Yeah, so it's here again. Oh. I have to click this. So URL. I should have done a search and replace. I guess it works too. Does it do Control H? No. It's me not knowing this program good enough. So this much it makes it so much more readable, right? We know that options is just a URL. And it's everywhere. And it's global. So it doesn't need to be sent along at all. But let's keep it. Keep it in there. it will still work. That's the last one. So we have 0 matches for options. So we save. We make sure that it still works. And we should be taking the chance to actually start John with us too, right? So let's do John something. Let's make a text file. So we're not in the directory, so let's cd thm daily bugle nano hash and oh my, so I tab between different machines there. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to tab between the tabs here. It's the same key. Okay. Alright, this one is abort. It was disconnected. And where is it? This one should have been too. It might still continue because I changed it kinda instantly, right? So, well, let's abort this one. I'm tired of having things. So R, get a report. Okay. So cat. Oh, it's a directory. Okay, then we cd there. And let's look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, let's made an HTML file. Oh, this is not my kind of thing. Can't it have a text file? Okay, I'll get it anyway. So why couldn't it give me a text file? Okay, well, let's just exit this. So that tool was probably not my favorite, right? Alright, we can exit this stuff. So we tried Metasploit and it didn't work, but we have it here. So the thing is now what format? So I'm thinking let's just do colon, right? And see if it works. If it says like what on earth are you doing, right? Alright, probably just skip these. So so we found the type and everything. It's going. So we can go back to playing. Go back to playing with stuff. So the thing is, do I want this in my notes? This didn't give us anything. Let's just skip it. So this is the current status of this. And I know I'm sorry for digging too deep into this, right? So Here we just cut it, the txt file. So let's add search exploit to the notes. It's kind of like the thing. That's how we found it, because I was bad at googling. So let's new note. Let's call it 8. Search exploit. And I should have done this earlier, but I didn't. So we have that. And then we have so let's see, where is it? So I have the text cats of both there. So we could just we could actually add a split there, so it's easier to see that these are separate files. So that one and that one. Well, this one doesn't have SSH. Why it doesn't have the fun colors? Yeah. So this is the one that we're using. Actually, I'm like lost Google, right? So this just found the same thing we already knew from long ago. I don't have Googling in here because it's on my normal computer. So I'm kind of like thinking always, right? Yeah, so why did I search this and not 2018? That's the wrong one. It's 17. Come on. 2017. 89. 17. So there might even be more Python ones. No, this is the one, the same one. Right. Just to have it in the notes, though we have the number long before this. Google messing with the script. Made it Python 3. Made it Python 3. Making it shorter. And the reason is mostly to understand better. And I shouldn't really do this, right? So What I should have been doing is just reading the thing instead of like doing this. I'm a bit annoyed at myself for spending so much time on that though. Let's exit that one now so we don't have a million tabs. John is working, so now I can play with a good conscience, right? Well, John is doing its thing here in slow motion on my VM that seemed to be very slow today. And also OBS crashed, right? No, it was 5 hours ago soon. But it did crash and I had to restart. Oh my god, how long have I been streaming really? Maybe we can see it in the Twitch stream. Yeah, so it's 8 hours. 8 hours. Sorry people. Sorry, and I understand if everybody doesn't like, but you're allowed to talk, you know, you can tell me stuff and you say, don't do this, can't you just hop on the next thing? You know, you're allowed to. There. So, there, I'm just checking everything. Everything. So, this run and worked the last time we did it. John is doing its thing still here. So the hash loaded. So my format seems to be okay, right? I wish I had a bit more visibility into what it does. So I have a problem believing that this is correct because it's such a long one. So yes. Yes, jag ska fixa det. Jag fixar det. So one of my kids went to eat kinda ways, so I just wait a bit before I fix his food. So, but it's about time now. Explanation about the vulnerability. I didn't click this, did I? So 371 is patched. So the thing we really want is what we already have. So I'm seriously kinda annoyed at myself for not checking stuff more earlier and to not. I guess I'm not really annoyed at myself because I'm learning things all the time, so that's what matters. But it would have been fun to actually test the thing that works without. We did look at the walkthrough, tiny bit at the start. So, oh, that was not intentional. I thought there was nothing there, so I could just click to make sure that I'm having this active. Scrolling works anyway, you know. So, well, this didn't say much. List full ordering state can be populated with user input because the fields model inherits from JModList class, which contains a snippet above. Now we have a dot here instead of angle parenthesis, which makes me much happier. Note that perform some verification of the content. This is all of the list direction and list ordering state accordingly. But what about list full ordering? Okay, so whoever found this was really digging. But that's what they do, I guess, the people who find stuff like this. So this one we can click. Okay, we had to go back. So, did it actually open it in the same window? That's not nice. But there was nothing more here really, except if we want to have this up. No, we'd run that, it didn't give us anything. And we already had that one up. So we don't want to look at that. Because we might see something we don't want to see, but it can be up there. So if I had known from the start that this was a hard box, I would probably have thought it more acceptable to check something. Though I could have found this, so annoying that I did look at the walkthrough. So let's just continue playing with this. So we found the password, and I'm so surprised at this password, right? Well, it did find the password. Oh gosh. So I've been thinking that I shouldn't stream more than 10 hours, right? Because then I have to cut the VOD. That's the problem to upload it to YouTube. So it's so annoying to have to do that. So otherwise, I don't mind streaming for a long time. No, this will be like 10. I haven't documented the script at all. I just focused on modifying it, not fixing actually the color. I don't care really where the color is. Yeah, I do think it's a bit more readable too, right? So the format I put it in, should I include that maybe, right? So this is what I did, which was not very obvious maybe for everybody. So I just put the password bit. Well, let's just because it's already inverted there to start, right? So this is hash file. So we have the password. So I'm actually going to remove this again. And let's add UMLA 3.7.0 and exploit 2017. No, I don't trust myself remembering it. So, my god, I keep clicking the wrong ones today. So 17. So let's put the link here. Or this is enough, I think. This is enough. So let's do John. I didn't even put the exploit output. So maybe I should abandon this. Anyway, it's Python 3 now, and it is much less annoying output, right? So let's not put this here. I left 9 on purpose. So 9 running the exploit. Oh. There. So here we need the URL for the original one. So yeah, let's log in. Though my throat is being a bit sore actually. It's nice weather outside. My kids want food. It might be time, but also, well, we have to log in first, right? So we need, of course, to log in with our credentials that we just got. So this is just me making it prettier. Oh, we tied all the stuff in this window too. Oh, this is so annoying. So I might mess with that more, but not today. Let's. Oh no! Come on. So I was kinda in the right place here. Let's. So I was thinking for a second to just use Yona as a username and Hydra this, you know, and I'm sure it would have worked too. Though I didn't know if it was a capital or lowercase j, and I wanted it to do it the right way. So time for Spider-Man 1, 2, 3. Your PvP version. So nice. So I'm kind of assuming that there's easy ways here to get onto the box. So let's check quickly. First, right, we do have a TryHackMe page too. So hello TryHackMe page. Spider-Man 1, 2, 3. So this one is so much simpler than it actually, you know. So Spider-Man is the answer there, right? Who could have guessed Spider-Man 1, 2, 3 in our first try? And wouldn't have had to do anything of that. And then we wouldn't have learned. But it took me 8 hours. Took me 8 hours to get there. Yeah, so I'm seeing, you know, we could just put anything here. We could probably upload images, right? I'm sure there's some kind of... we can install extensions, configuration. Welcome in, welcome in. The girl next door, 86. So I'm sure there's like a million ways here to get into this. So let's just Google like Joomla. We also know that there's CLI, right? So Joomla admin CLI thingy. There's one, right? Oh, whatever. It's probably easy to find, right? So let's check those. So we confirmed that we can log in, and my throat is really sore. System, global configuration. Manage. So I'm looking for some CLI thing here. That would be the easiest. Media. Mass mail users. Yeah, I'm tired too. So, does it have a search? So, what if we make a new article? And we want to put an image here. And we just want to upload an image. Very friendly image. So we're on the box, but do we want to upload it, or we can use an image URL? Should we do that before I stop for today? Let's see if I can remember my... Oh, that annoys me. So sometimes my enter key doesn't work. So so let's just do a PHP and see if it's okay. Whatever, the best name, right? So the web shell is a tiny thing. Why not do a full thing? So like this one. So, oh. So there, and just my hubby calling on his way from work. So let's see. http://101821, and I can't even do dots now. So maybe it's time to stop after this, right? Just a tiny bit more. Just a tiny bit more. That's how I end, right? Colon 8000 slash shell slash whatever I had in the copy, and my image. Very cool. Yeah, we want it at the center. And so now we have to select an image. No file selected. Max 2 megs. How big was mine? It's not much. So let's do browse again. Oh, now we can get into the box or the machine. So we didn't need the other thing. Well, okay. So where did I put the other thing? Maybe I'll have two images. So this is not an image. It doesn't complain. Image URL. So I'm a bit like, what? Two things? So we have uploaded it here now, have we? Into images, maybe? This is images. Headers, sample data. I'm a bit confused here. So what if we close this? Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. Status published. Yeah, this is my test. It's very featured. And images. Enter image. Select. And here we can just paste a URL and insert it. So the URL is there now. So link here. So let's save that. But we didn't upload it now. But I think we actually did before. So let's just see if we can go to that one. That's very odd. But we also have the test here now. Yeah, so I feel like I will have to continue tomorrow and explore this. Previous. So we featured this one, right? Yeah, so we'll have to see. Oh, what did I close? Okay. Let's just click this quickly before. Just one more thing. Nah. I'm going to have something nice in my throat, like some cold ice cream or something. I'm feeling I've been talking for 8 hours, have I? Yes, I'm more like, so how do I get there, you know? Nah, let's actually, yeah. So there might be other stuff here, you know? That was tiny. Yeah, so they recommend you use putty to use this. Meaning, oh, activate SSH on your web hosting panel. Okay, because this is someone's special thing. Or what? I want to see the image bigger. Whatever. Well, this is what we had, but I didn't want to use this before I looked at these. Let's close it. So I'm thinking somewhere in a directory here we have this file uploaded, probably, right? So, because we uploaded it, didn't we? Right? But I really don't wanna. I don't wanna look at anything more now. I need to. Need to rest my voice and rest all of me.